Okay, welcome chat, welcome. Today we're doing something a little different. Today we're not playing any video games. Today we're going to be building some models. Um, I've just recently kind of gotten into model building. I built some several years ago, like with my father. Um, but now I'm like just super into it. It's just a super fun hobby, I think. So I started with, I got some like little scale TIE fighters, and it's like the normal TIE fighter and then the X1 Darth Vader TIE fighter. And this one I built, so it's 1/144 scale, which is teeny tiny, like super fucking tiny. Uh, and I started painting this one. I've never painted models before, and so I kind of started with this one, and it's looking pretty shitty. But I've learned some good lessons with this one. Um, so I've learned to paint parts before gluing them. I think that's probably one of the most important lessons that I've learned. Um, Learned some things about masking. I think so. I painted the wings on this one first. Get like a little close up here. I painted the wings, and obviously I can't mask like. There's no way I can mask like the little X bars and stuff. So I decided to just paint the wing, and then mask the wing, and then just go over everything else with gray. And so I still have to paint the inside. That's the part that's going to be a pain in the ass, is painting the inside of the wing. That's what made me go, oh, it probably makes sense to fucking paint your shit before you glue it together. Especially for models like this small. I think like with the X-Wings and stuff, like the 172 scale X-Wings, I think it would be okay. Because they're not as small and intricate as this. But basically, like, I'm just going to paint the inside kind of like how I did with... Oh, I also learned that glossy paint is no good. That shit is no fucking good. But basically, I'm going to paint the inside. I'm going to paint the cockpit. And then I'll mask the inside and I'll mask the cockpit. And I'll just paint everything, like, the same color gray. I know that, like, around the window area, it's supposed to be kind of a darker gray. But I don't think that's going to happen on this guy. But these guys are cheap. I mean, this set, it also came with this guy. Darth Vader's little TIE fighter, which is super sick. I wanted to paint this and put this on my desk at work. This is like perfect size for like something on my desk at work. Oh. But I don't know. He might go unpainted. Because, yeah, I glued this guy too. And getting into there is going to be even harder, and I like trying to mask that too is going to be insane. And then I also built this guy. It's a little ATM6 from The Last Jedi. Super, super cool. These are all Bandai models, and Bandai makes some really good models, I'm discovering. I have a bunch on order that will hopefully be here either tomorrow or Tuesday. And maybe we'll do another one of these streams. Who knows? But I also have some freshly brewed coffee here. I'm going to desperately try not to spill. But, yeah. We're going to have a little fun model building stream. I guess this can go, like, right there. The coffee makes me nervous. The coffee I'm worried about. I'm worried about fucking crashing that coffee. Yeah, I got my little foam table here, which I've been building all my stuff on. And today we're going to build... We're going to start by building at least this Gundam here. It's our Jar Jar. I don't know anything about Gundams. I just, like, thought it looked cool. I went to the model shop today. So the Hobby Lobby by me is, like, really, really bad. They have, like, nothing there. And, the Michaels has absolutely no Star Wars sets. It was really disappointing. And they have no Gundams. So I had to drive all the way out a little bit to Hobbytown, USA, which is like 30 minutes from where I live. So it's a little bit of a trek. I also drove out to the Hobby Lobby that's out there and discovered that Hobby Lobby is closed on Sundays. Did not know that, but now I do. Again, I'm just learning. I'm learning everything. So I have this. I have another Gundam coming as well. So yeah, I don't know anything about Gundams, but they look cool. And then I also have this guy, the Death Trooper from Star Wars Rogue One. who looks just like super fucking cool. I love this guy so much. These guys look so fucking cool. So the Gundam is 144 scale. This guy is 112 scale. Obviously, he's a little bigger because he's like a dude, you know. Yeah, we'll build that. We'll build the Gundam, and we'll just have some fun. I got all my recently acquired tools kind of down below. It's nice to have some crafting gear again. It's nice. It's nice to have some arts and crafts stuff. You guys know I love creating things. I love creating stuff. Putting stuff together. I've got some Lego kits I want to put together on stream too. I've got the Lego architecture fucking San Francisco set. What are we working with? So yeah, I think it'll be fun. But let's go ahead and get started. Let's start. Oh, actually, first I want to get like a little warmed up here. And we're going to build the stand for the Gundam first. I think that makes the most sense. We can kind of, like I said, this is the first Gundam that I've put together. I hope we don't have to paint this guy. I think he's already painted. I think. Let me see. Yeah, it looks like this guy is like already pretty much painted, which is good. I know there are some Gundams that don't come painted. I don't want to do any painting yet. I think my dad has an airbrush, because I painted this guy, obviously, by hand. And, like, woof. Fucking woof. I think my father has an airbrush. And so, I might try to gimp that from him. Might try to steal that airbrush and, use that instead. Because I don't think he uses it anymore. My dad used to be into, like, RC stuff. Oh, we have some screws and stuff? Ooh, buddy. I don't have a screwdriver if we need that. Got my little trash bag over here, though. Also, if you have any tips, feel free to give me some tips. I'm all for tips. I'm a tips kind of guy. I love tips. Tips are, like, my favorite. People give me tips when I play Metal Gear games. And it's really, really good. Alright. This guy has 5 simple steps. Yeah, the screw's going to be... Oh, so it's a screw and a nut. So we might be able to get away with it. I might have a screwdriver, actually. Though I don't know if I have one that teeny tiny. Let me check. Screwdriver check. Oi. Hopefully you don't see that I'm wearing, like, super sweatpants. Oh, you can see it. I have all my tools from when I used to build, like, grills and stuff for a living. Maybe that's... Ooh, buddy. That might be even too big still. That might work, actually. Let me see if I have a smaller one, though. I haven't used any of this shit in so long. So it's kind of nice. Actually, that's not true. I used some of these when I actually first moved in here. To this apartment. To hang up some posters and some fucking blinds and shit like that. That one might be smaller. I can't tell. This one might be smaller. Other than that... Yeah, that's the smallest one I got. Alright, so... Though I'll need something to hold the nut with too, won't I? Do I need pliers in here? I got some big ones. I know I have some small needle nose somewhere. Alright. Eventually we'll start. Zalgar, hello. Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing my mind a little bit, and we're doing something different. I decided to build some models and shit. So, apologies, like, I don't have any music set up, so it's probably really awkward. You're probably like, dude, you need to set up some music or something. It's just really quiet. Where's Dave? Dave actually hates models. Dave, like, despises building models. So he's not going to be here. He only shows up when we build or when we play video games. Otherwise, he's out. He thinks models are a waste of time, a waste of money. And I kind of agree with him. But I'm also super into it. All right. So we're building today. We're going to start by building this guy. I'm actually starting by building the stand to get warmed up. As your mug says, do what you want. Yeah, I will. I will. Yeah, this is my Dusty mug. It's got a nice depiction of Dusty flipping me off, which is what I imagine she would do if she had, fingers. So we're building this guy today. And then if we have time, we'll also build the Death Trooper. But again, this might I've never built a Gundam before. I built these little models. I showed these off when I started. I'm kind of getting into model building, and I have a bunch of Star Wars ones that are coming. And I have a bunch of Star Wars ones that I've built. These are unpainted. I'm actually using this TIE Fighter to practice like some painting. And it's not going well. I've learned a lot with this little model, which is useful. I've learned some interesting data. Like, hey, maybe you should paint your shit before you glue it together. Because it's a pain in the ass to fucking paint it on the thing. All right, here we go. Making our first sprue cut. Number 1 sprue cut. All right. I should also grab one of my sanders. Let's see. I got my little newly acquired toolkit down here. I discovered that I love going to Hobby Lobby for random little tools. I think it's great. Like these little sanding files. Like, how cool is this? Just a little sanding stick. It's awesome. So we can sand these little sprues. Ooh, actually, I don't like how this one works. Oh, actually, I should get the X-Acto knife out for that. Alright, we're learning. Again, it's a learning process. We gotta learn. We gotta walk before we can run. And let me tell you, we're gonna be walking for a while. Alright, so I'm gonna use the X-Acto knife to clean some of these up. But I don't know how I avoided building models and building Gundams for so long. Because I love building Legos. And I had a really cool Lego table as a kid. And I had my own little city that I built and stuff. And I fucking loved it. And I had to take it down, unfortunately, because it was in the basement of my parents' house. And what happened? Oh, they were redoing the basement. They were finishing it up and stuff. And I had to take it down. Before I was ready to take it down, That's the unfortunate part, is that I never had a chance to grow out of it. Because I took it down while I was still into it. And the promise was made that we would, put it back up. But that never happened. That unfortunately never happened. Alright, I don't know how into it with the sprues and stuff we should get with the stand. But I'll try it for a bit. Alright, so this is 4. And this appears to go that way. That goes like that. I'm already getting a little lost. We're just building the stand. And I already feel like I'm a little in over my head. Alright, here we go. Our I'm realizing I think these sprue cutters are not very good. They have not been very exact. All right, here we go. So this goes like so. That goes in there. That fits into there. Oh, chat. I just love like putting stuff together. It's so cool. It's so cool. All right, the screwdriver is actually perfect, I think. Yes. Oh, I should probably loosen that a little bit, right? It doesn't need to be so super tight so I can move. Yes. Like, all we did is put this together, and this little part moves. But I'm just, like, so into it. I fucking love this shit. Alright, so here's our 1. Now we need 13. We might not get to the Death Trooper today. I'm imagining that the Gundam is going to take much longer than I'm anticipating. Because, like, what was nice about the little TIE fighters is that they go together in, like, 10 minutes. Not even. They go together in, like, 4 minutes. And, I'm imagining the Gundam is going to be a little more complicated than that. But we'll see. Alright, now I need 3 and 2. Let's grab 2 first. Yeah, these sprue cutters are not very narrow, and so I'm realizing that when you get into like some of the narrow bits, they're getting to be a little crazy. They're getting to be just a little crazy. Okay, so that's what, 2. So this goes over here. And then we'll grab 3. What's crazy is that like now I'm just gonna have a bunch of fucking Gundams in my apartment. I'm just gonna have a bunch of Gundams and fucking TIE fighters and shit. It's gonna be fucking crazy. I was wondering where to put them because I don't have a lot of space left in my apartment. I was thinking about building a shelf, but like I have no space for a shelf. I have absolutely no space for a shelf. And so what I was thinking about doing is putting them in my kitchen. So I have like a little, like if my cabinets in my kitchen are L-shaped, right? On the long side, I have some decorations and stuff. Time for a bigger apartment. That's the goal. That is one of my goals. I would like to move into a 2-bedroom apartment, so I could have like an arts and crafts room, or just a room to like escape into and like do some writing and stuff like that. Because right now the only table that I have is my kitchen table right here, and it's a little crazy. And like when I do game streams, like I have to set everything up every time. I have to pull my couch forward. I have to pull a chair over to put my laptop on. I have to like assemble my mic, fucking put my camera on, plug the Elgato in. It's fucking nuts. It's crazy. Yeah, hello Scott. How you doing tonight? Welcome. Scott, have you ever built a Gundam? Let me know. Let me know if you have, because I'm a total noob. I'm a total scrub at this. I built some little TIE fighters, so I'll show you in a minute. Okay, and that snaps together like that. I just kind of randomly decided to get into model building. Just because I was thinking about Legos, and I have a couple Lego sets that I built in this apartment so far. I have like the Lego Statue of Liberty and the Capitol building. And I was like, man, I should build models. I bet that'd be something I would really like. And so I bought a bunch. I bought a bunch on Amazon, and I have a bunch coming in. But I built these little TIE fighters, and I'm using this one to practice painting on. And it's not going so well. I found out that, like, painting things after you've glued them together is not a good thing. And also, painting models of this scale is really, really crazy by hand. And so I'm gonna try and gimp an airbrush set that my father has that I don't think he uses anymore. Um, yeah, this little TIE fighter, it's not turning out great, but I'm learning some very good lessons from it, and so that that's a good thing. It's a good learning tool, and these ones are really cheap. These are 1/44 scale, and this set, so it's the Vader's TIE fighter and then just the regular TIE fighter. These are like $10 together. This is set. $10 for these little things. And even if you don't paint them, like they're really fun to build. They go together in like 5 minutes. And the details are just really, really nice. And I also have this little AT-M6, who doesn't really need to be painted. He's already like a really good shade of gray. I might try to paint the eye. The eye's like red. And maybe like the little laser I'll paint, but really cool stuff. But yeah, this is my first like Gundam. And right now I'm just building the stand. We've been going for like what, 30 minutes, and I've made this much progress on the stand. Okay, what are we doing? All right, so this is our 2. Now we're gonna turn it this way. Now we need 16, 12, and 17. But yeah, so like in my kitchen, if my kitchen is L-shaped, on the long side of the L, I have some really nice decorations. I've got like some really nice canvas paintings. And just some really classy stuff. It's weird, like people wouldn't think that I'm so into like interior decorating because of like I guess what a fuck I am. But I love art. I have a lot of canvas paintings and stuff in my apartment. So yeah, it's really nice on that side. And then the short L, there's almost nothing. I have just a shit, which part was this? 16. All I have is a little hourglass, and so the problem with that is that up on the cupboard there's like a lip, and so if you place something on top of the cupboard, there is a little lip, and so like if I put these little scale models up there, like half the thing would be covered by the lip, so I'll have to put like a 2x4 up there, if I decide to put them up there, which wouldn't be a problem. I wouldn't even have to like screw anything in or anything. It just could, I could probably just place it up there. It'd be fine. But yeah, I love little craft projects like this. It's really relaxing, and it's just cool to put something together. It's cool to like start with just a bunch of pieces and to have in your head what it's gonna look like, and then to fucking put it together. It's just really, really cool. And then to like have it in your hands and see what you've made. It's great. I gotta probably get some music. I gotta figure out, like, I don't want to do Epidemic because Epidemic is like kind of expensive for me right now. Because I think it's like $12 a month, right? And I know it's like all safe for Twitch, but All right, so we got to figure out how this goes together. So this thing, these go like this. That, and then this thing has that. So that goes like that. This guy fits into here, it looks like. And then this goes into here. I believe you fit into there. Oh! I need to get one of those, like, those masks with the magnifying glass on it that goes on, like, your head. They have those, like, at the hobby stores. I'm like, eventually. Eventually, I will most likely need one of these. Alright, we got our second screw. It goes in there. Oh, that screw is not long enough. What the hell? Shit, how am I going to get that out now? Whoopsie daisy. Fuck. Wait, are these screws different lengths? I thought all these screws were like the same length. But no, I literally used the shortest fucking screw in the set. God damn it. This is what you're gonna get. This is what you're gonna get. This is what you get when I play video games. This is what you're gonna get when I build models too. It's just how I am. I'm a fucking dunce no matter what I'm doing. You can call me the dunce master if you'd like. Michael Flanagan, the dunce master. All right, we're gonna do just a little finger tight. All right, so we got that. And then this hooks up into just one of those. Okay, I see. I see. And then now we need 6, 10, and 7. So let's get 6. Yoink. Every time I cut one of the sprues, all I think is yoink. I can't wait to get some emotes. Like, my first emote is either going to be Dusty or just like the word yoink. I feel like a yoink emote would be really, really fun. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with these sprue cutters. I got them at the hobby store. That one just does not want to cut. Got it at the hobby store, and they're a little weak. I gotta be honest. They're a little weak. Alright, that one's actually pretty clean. Alright, and then you go like that. Doesn't matter which way you go. This thing looks like a little skull. Probably can't really see that on stream, but it looks like a little skull, chat. Alright, we'll grab this thing. Dusty is gonna have to be fed soon. She's currently like scratching the shit out of my leg. She's got my kneecap and she's just like going at it. Alright, this thing, I can't tell. I guess it goes this way, yeah. And then it fits in. So you go here. You go here. You go here. Chat, I apologize. Like, this is going to be like most of my commentary. It's just like, yep, yep. You go there, you go there, you go there. Alright, and then, is that screw going to fit in there? Oh, okay, this is hollow. Where the fuck's my screwdriver? Here we go. You know, I think we might have used the wrong screw somewhere. Though that doesn't seem possible. But, like, this screw is not long enough right now. I don't have any more screws. Yeah, I think I used the wrong screw here. Maybe. Though I feel like it'd be sticking out if I did, right? That's the crazy part. I'm already taking shit apart. I'm already taking shit apart because I've already fucked it up. Possibly. Alright. Yeah, maybe you are a little long. Let's see. Where's the screw I have now? Oh, I don't know how I get that out. Yoink. Alright, let's see what we're looking at. No, that should be right. Yeah, it's the right scale. Maybe I didn't push it in all the way. Maybe you just needed a little extra motivation to get through. I should have looked at these screws. I'm really bad at looking at screws and seeing, like, you know, if I have the right size. When I built that cat tower, I think both times that I've built cat towers, I've had to take shit apart because I used, like, the wrong screw. I used, like, you know, a longer screw than I should have. Alright, we're going just slide this in here. This is the right size. I'm guessing it just needs to be pushed in more. Okay, yeah. Just had to give it a little push. Just wasn't there yet. But now we're golden. Alright, and then this guy just fits onto there. Okay. And then we need these two pieces. 19. These are both 19. Okay. The base. The base. Super cool to have like a stand, you know? And like the stand looks cool by itself. Like it could have just been like a basic ass little black stand. But no, they like take the time to make it look kind of cool. It's nice. It's appreciated. Again, I'm not sure like how detailed I should get with the X-Acto knife on the fucking stand. Probably taking way too long to build the stand. There's probably some model builders on Twitch that are just like super pro. And if they tuned in right now, they would be highly disappointed. It'd be like, God damn it, he's still building the stand? What kind of fucking scrub is this dude? Okay. So we got those two pieces. They go upside down, and then we need 18. Ooh, we have two 18s. Do I need both of the 18s? Looks like just one. So we'll take just one. And this literally just like holds this together. It's crazy. That really does just fit in there, huh? Okay. Chat, I watched The Incredibles 2 last night, and it's crazy to watch that like after watching Spider-Verse, because Spider-Verse is like a way better film. Incredibles 2 was like kind of nothing in my opinion. Incredibles 1 is like classic. Yeah, I am a scrub. Little Deku scrub. For sure. But Incredibles 1 is like absolute classic. And I feel like nothing really happens in Incredibles 2. And it's weird, like Incredibles 2 has this whole side plot. Like everything that happens to Mr. Incredible is like just for jokes. Like his side plot is set up just to like have jokes. There's no like emotional payoff from his little like side mission really. And so it's just really weird. And I feel like some characters like don't have any moments. Like Dash, everyone remembers from the first Incredibles the moment that Dash like when he's like running on the water, and it's like really cool. And then Dash in Incredibles 2, like I cannot remember anything that he did. Like I know he was there. And I know he was like present during some of the fights. But like I don't remember anything that he did really. And then like counter that with Spider-Verse where it's like I even remember shit that like fucking Porky Parker did. Or Peter Porker. And that movie, like, Spider-Verse is not only incredible to look at, but it has incredible action. It has really good characters, right? Like, there's emotional payoff in that movie. And it's just crazy, like Wait, so I have 4 parts here, and I thought they went together. Okay, now I'm kind of lost. Alright, the instructions lost me for a bit. So we got 4 parts. I'm assuming these are, like, for different types, right? There's, like, different types of Gundams. And, like, I'm guessing they all have, like, a different butt that they fit into. And so this is for all the different butts. We got 11. Where is 11? There you are. This is like our last piece. Which Gundam are you building, by the way? Hold on. I'll show it off in a second. I am building... So I don't know anything about Gundams. I know absolute jack shit. I have another Gundam coming in the mail via Amazon. But I just bought it based like on how it looks. So I'm building the R Jarja. AMX 104 R Jarja. It's this guy. And like again, I know nothing about Gundams. So I don't know like what the deal with this guy is. He's probably like a huge asshole or something. But I just think he looks really cool, right? He's got like really cool coloring. And he's got some cool like shoulder spikes. He's got like big Samus shoulders, like big round shoulders. And I just thought that was cool, you know? I just thought that looked cool. Alright, so we're gonna pop this guy in here. But yeah, I've never watched Gundam. I don't like know anything about Gundams. Oh, right now I'm just building the base, by the way. I should probably like make that obvious. Right now we're just building the base. I wanted to do a little warm-up. Alright, so here's our base. Oh! Yeah, this little bottom piece, like, does not really hold in there very well. I'm surprised that's, like, all that's holding it together. It's kind of crazy. Looks like a villain. Yeah. That's why I got him. You know I'm going to get all the evil-looking Gundams. You know that's like my aesthetic. Alright, so here's our little stand. We built this first. And then we have all the different parts. I'm not sure like what type of butt this Gundam has. But we got all the butts. Alright. So that's our stand. Absolutely. Yeah, I think is that all the parts on there? Yes. Alright, you can go in my trash bag now. I think the Gundam that I bought on Amazon is like black and gray. There's a couple. There's a Gundam that looks like fucking Nero. There's a Gundam that I didn't buy, but I saw on Amazon. And he's got like the flaming like, you know, for Devil May Cry 5, where it's like the red and blue flame wings. There's a Gundam that like has that. It's crazy. Okay. I'm going to keep this just in case we need it for the butt. Little butt instructions on that pamphlet. All right. I'm almost out of this cup of coffee. All right, it's Gundam time. It's Gundam time, chat. All right, let's get rid of you. You can go like over there. Underneath the trash bag. You're not exactly trash yet. Alright, what are we working with here? This one has not a lot of decals, it seems like. Really cool coloring. Like, I really like the red and black and yellow kind of color. I'm guessing this is going to take a long time. Alright, you can go over there. I also bought, at the hobby store today, like I said, I have more model kits coming in the mail, but I also bought this guy, the Death Trooper from fucking Rogue One, who looks really, really cool. So, depending on how long this Gundam takes, we might get to that as well. But I'm I'm guessing we probably won't. I'm guessing this fucking Gundam is gonna take like way longer than I'm expecting. Man, this guy looks so cool. Generator output is 2,320 kilowatts. Thrusters total propulsion, Jesus. 38,600 kilograms. Material, Gundarium alloy. Heat bayonet and beam rifle. 3-tube missile pod, beam saber, variable shield. Yeah, like I said, I know nothing about Gundams. And so, I just think this guy looks cool. He's fighting like, in the art on the back of the instruction, it looks like he's fighting like the good guy Gundam. I don't know if you can see that. But yeah, definitely a villain, for sure. Which is great. We're gonna have like a whole villain squad. Ooh. Oh, I see. Does this like open up? Ah. What in the world? Alright, I'm slightly confused. Variable shield. This starts at 10 on the back. But then we've got... Okay, looks like we're going to start with the torso. This is all in Japanese, so like obviously I can't, you know. The pictures are all I gotta work with. Okay, it looks like just half of it is in black and white for some reason, and half of it is in color. Gundam Pros are probably like, obviously this is why. At least it doesn't read backwards like fucking manga does. I would quit building Gundams if the instructions were backwards like fucking manga. That'd be awful. Alright, so we're starting with the torso. Looks like we're starting with a little bit of everything. So I need... Let's see, what do I need? I need C... No, I need F, B, and D. I guess we need the red bits, right? Body seems to be mostly red. It's all over the place right now. I'm guessing that's it? Yeah, here we go. There's probably some Gundam nuts that are just like... They get off on like... the sound of opening a bag of parts, you know? It's like, ugh. I'll tune into a stream just for that sound, baby. Alright, so here's our decal set. And there's not a lot of decals. Don't know if we'll actually put those on or not. Right this second. Oh, actually the first step is literally to put some decals on. Oh boy. Okay. Chat, I'm already lost. We're on step number 1 and I'm already lost. Alright, so we need B10. Which is this guy. So it looks like we're... Oh! Looks like we're building the torso first. Which will be fun. I gotta figure out, like, there must be a way to, like, cut the sprues and, like, not have any whiteness on there. Because, like, when you cut it, like, there's just that, like, little white, you know, plastic. And it's, like, kind of obnoxious, you know? Alright, so these decals, it looks like... Oh, of course, they're the fucking smallest decals. Alright, let's try it. We'll try it with the decals. So we need 5 and 4. They're just these little, like, black check marks. Alright, here we go. Thank God for the X-Acto knife. That is, like, so teeny tiny. I don't know how I'm going to do this. Oh, actually, it turned out kind of okay. How do people smooth their, like, decals on? Like, I'm just going to use the X-Acto knife. Okay. It doesn't feel very stuck on there. But it's on there. Alright, let's grab the second one. This is already, like, over my head. I'm already, like, at a skill level that I shouldn't be. Or I'm, like, you know, doing things at a skill level that I shouldn't be. But this guy wasn't too expensive. This guy was only, like, 20 bucks. So, you know what? If I fuck him up, it's not a big deal. Okay, those actually went on. I don't know, like, how sticky they are. I don't know, do people, like, glue their decals down? I don't know if this... So those tiny little black check marks are what I did. What's the grade of the model? Ooh, let's see. See, these are things that I don't look at. These are things that I'm not... I don't know. It says HG. Does that mean high grade? Does HG mean high grade? Let's see. What do we got? There's ZZ. Is ZZ the... No, ZZ is like part of the model. High grade. Okay. Great. Perfect. I would go for a fucking difficult thing to build first try. It's brilliant. Alright, now we need D9. I'm going to try to do my decals first. Where's D9? Oh, D9. Are you D9? Oh, you are smaller than you look in the picture, buddy. So, like, how many grades are there? Pretty sure that's starter level? Oh, okay. Well, what are the grades then? Like, how many grades are there? I would assume high grade is, like, difficult, right? I would assume, like, the lowest grade is, like, shit grade. Hey, Blimey. 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 Thank you for the follow. Let me double check. Yeah, give me the stats. Give me the grade stats. Because I honestly don't know anything about it. Blimey, welcome to my Scrub Gundam stream. There is no starter level? Okay. What are all the levels then? Blimey, I don't know anything about Gundams. This is my first one. We normally play video games on this channel, but I'm just like, I'm in a model building mood. So we're building some Gundams. We've got some really fucking teeny tiny decals right now. Wait, do you go there or there? I think you go there. Yeah, any tips you got? The main five are SD, HG, RG, MG, PG. So I'm assuming SD... Ooh, what do those all stand for? We know that HG stands for high grade. SD is like Chibi Gundam. Ooh, okay. You gotta be honest, don't think I'm ever gonna build any Chibi Gundam. Don't think I'm into it. But regular Gundams, they're alright. Also, Blimey, are you familiar with Super Deformed, Hyrule Master Perfect, HG 180 144 is next, then Real Grade 144? Yeah, that's what it is. It's HG 144 scale. That's the one that I've got right now. But Blimey, do you know anything about the R Jarja? Does he have any cool like story? You know, does he have a cool origin story? I don't know anything about Gundams. I just think they look cool. I just think they look cool. All right, there's our next. That is like, yeah, that's not even gonna show up on camera. But we have done 4 decals so far. 4 big old decals. All right, what do we got? I gotta be honest, I'm already like in over my head. This is already very complicated for me. All right, so you fit in there. Then we need F9 and F. Ooh, I don't have F. F. Yeah, Blimey, thank you for these, like, you know, deets. Much appreciated. I always like it when somebody shows up in stream. You know, whether I'm building stuff, which this is the first time I'm building stuff on stream. But, like, for video games and stuff, I always like it when somebody shows up that knows more than me. Which is usually often. It's usually often, but it's always appreciated. I love getting schooled. Alright. Ooh, there's our energy sword. Look at that bad boy. It's a really nice, like, translucent piss yellow. ZZ Suit piloted by Chara Soon. Oh, nice. Dude, Blimey. Blimey is the MVP of the stream right now. Just give me all the deets. Alright, here we go. Here's F. Where the hell are my clippers? Hello? Oh, there they are. MVP of the stream. Alright, what do we got? F9 and F8. Of course, here's the thing, is that, like, he could be totally bullshitting me, right? It'd probably be very easy to fool me into thinking you know a lot about Gundams. But, like, yeah, this Gundam died in, like, a really sick kamikaze attack. I'd be like, cool. That sounds awesome. That sounds great. Alright, so these guys go, looks like this way. I really, really like the yellow and... Wait, this was F9. Oh, maybe they go this way. Okay, yeah. I really like the yellow. The yellow and red is really, really nice looking on this guy. Blimey, how many models have you built? What's your Gundam count? You sound like you're in, like, the hundreds. What's your official count? Or have you built somebody that you, like, have lost count? You go the other way. 87. Holy shit. Dude, respect. 87, man. That's crazy. How long have you been doing it for? PC2. Oh boy. This is where things get crazy, is when you're like digging into multiple 7 months and you've already got 87 sets? Holy shit. That's really cool. I hope that's not me. I would have no space for that in this tiny little apartment. My acting career would really have to take off. Yeah, that's very impressive. 87 in 7 months. That's really awesome. Alright, so we need PC2, which is this guy. And we need... what? I'm guessing this piece? Oh, this is hard to tell. How many PC parts do we have? We have PC7 and PC... All right, PC7 are all the same. So yeah, those that weren't there the other night, I got another call back from one of the agents. Well, technically it was an email. But I got another email from... So when I did the showcase, I did this acting showcase a few months ago. And there was the organization that hosted the showcase, and they actually invited me out to LA, but I turned them down because it was a little expensive, and yeah, I'm guessing that's what these are. It was a little expensive, and I kind of felt like I could do it on my own dime, like go out to LA, for cheaper than they were offering. But there were 3 other agents there, and one of them contacted me almost immediately and set up a meeting with them on January 15th. So I had to take off work for that. And then a couple nights ago, I got another email from one of the other agents. So that's exciting stuff. Going the poise for the joints. Yeah, they're like a really nice soft plastic. I really like these. I really like this guy. Ooh, does this even fit in there though? That's awesome. Yeah, it's really, really cool. It's exciting, even if I don't sign with them, it's exciting just to have interest, It's cool to just, know that people are interested in me. Alright, so you went in there, and then this guy, you need to go in there, buddy. I feel like there's just a little, there's just a little bit of extra plastic here. Let's trim that off. Yeah, I love these little soft rubbery parts. They're really, really nice. The soft plastic. It's cool. Alright, and then I guess you just go in there. Alright, we're making great progress. We've put 4 parts together. We've put 4 parts together, chat. It's going great. Alright, and then PC1, which is this big old buddy. So, Blimey, do you have just all your Gundams just out and about? Or do you put some of them away and kind of rotate them and stuff? Or do you just have a massive shelf with your Gundam army? F10. Where's my F? Here we go. F10. Ding 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 ding. They all get tossed in a box, yeah. Honestly, I feel that, right? I feel that. If I built 87, yeah. They'd definitely be most of them would be in a box. But it's cool, right? They're really just building things is just really fun to do. And so it's probably just super relaxing for you, right? It's in the same box so they're not lonely. Nice. At least they're all together. They can have Toy Story adventures together. When you're not looking, of course. All right, so this guy apparently fits in. Okay, you fit in there. Ooh, our torso is looking good. I love the red and yellow. I really, really love the color scheme of this guy. It's really, really nice. All right, so now we need B13, which I believe is the other half of this torso. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. What's your favorite Gundam that you've built? What's the one that you're yeah, this one. This Gundam was the one. Also, Scott, you said you wanted to get into building some models and stuff. Which one would you start with? Do you know? Or would you be like me, where you just like pick whichever one looks cool? All right, so we got B13. It looks like you just snap in there, and then everything else fits on top of you. Ooh, yeah, buddy. Blimey. Here's one like advice tip I have to ask you. What's the best way to like not have so much whiteness, right? So like when you clip the sprues off, even if you like get in with the X-Acto knife, there's still like a little bit of whiteness in the plastic. And like I know the experts probably just like touch those up, right? But like what's the best way to not have that as an amateur? Stress marks. The best so far has been mega-sized unicorn. Or Unicron, right? Nice. I didn't know they made Transformer Gundams. There are some favorite Gundams. I don't know if I'd start with them. Yeah, I do have a little sander. Here. I wasn't really into... I tried it on the stand. On the stand. And I wasn't really into the results. I'll probably let it go for now, like since this is my first one. I can't read that from here. It's a Transformer, right? It's like the big god Transformer from the movie. Wait, let me get up and read that. Oh, it's not. Oh, hi, Dusty. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about that guy. Oh, it's a Gundam. Okay. So it is Unicorn. I thought you were talking about Unicron. I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, I know that guy. Like the horse with the horn. Okay. Okay. All right, yeah, let's get that image up. Let's see what that looks like. The white one. Oh, come on. It's being weird. Let's see what you're looking at here. Oh, that is a cool looking Gundam. Dang, that thing is huge too. How long did that take you to build? That's a big boy. That's a big boy. The size of the little dude? Yeah. 1/144 scale. Okay, so we got that. Now we need B3. Where's my B? We're already doing like the wings and stuff. B2, where's B3? There you are. Hello, B3. Hello, Michael. 148 scale. Yeah, that's huge. It's really, really big. Dude, cool stuff. Gundams are cool, man. I've never watched an episode of Gundam. I don't know anything about them. But building kits is really fun. And it's really cool to be back into like doing creative stuff again, right? I miss doing stuff like this. I used to do stuff like this all the time in high school. Like I said, I used to have the little, my little Lego city that I had to prematurely take down. Alright, you snap in there. And then we also need D2. And I'd really like to have a little Lego city again. I actually bought Lego Worlds because I thought like maybe I could like rebuild my city in that game. It's kind of like a Minecraft Lego game. But like that game is a little over my head. Because you have like a million Lego parts that you can use in that game. So it's just a little nuts. Never seen a series, never will. It's respectable. I hear it's good, right? People who talk about Gundam talk about it like it's actually really good. Death Scythe? Ooh, I saw that one. I know which one you're talking about, Scott. I think I know the one you're talking about. He's got like a giant scythe, right? I think I saw that one on Amazon. Yeah, he looks really, really cool. All right, so you go out this way. And you snap in there. Or you snap in there. Where does this guy go? It looks like you go this way. They're telling me it goes... Wait, okay, so you're B13. That goes in there. Maybe we should put that in first. Let's try doing that. Yeah, okay, you go in... No, but your shape is this. Where the fuck do you go? Yeah, it's showing me... Huh. It's saying that this little piece goes out. But that's not the way it's shaped. I think I've hit my first roadblock. Did I cut the right piece? B22? D22, right? Yeah. Where did I cut that from? Yeah, I cut the right piece. Black Gundam with green energy scythe. Yeah. Yeah, that guy looks cool. Yeah, I saw him on Amazon. I think I put him, like, in a wish list. Oh, do you just... Oh. You just snap in there. Okay. I see. We're learning here, chat. We're learning. Dude, awesome. Little thruster pack. Okay, and that's it. There's our torso. Torso is complete. The decals were a pain. I'm not sure, like, how well those decals... I mean, they look okay. They look pretty good. Ooh, there's a little bit of plasticky, like, yellowy plastic in there that I don't like. But that's fine. Yeah, there's our little torso. It's really, really cool. Okay, so we're going to put you aside for now. Now we're going to start on the head. And the head is literally 2 steps. So we need D19. He's got like a cool, like, fucking Darth Vader helmet almost. So Blimey, do you build any other kits other than Gundams? Because I've been getting into, I've been starting to build like Star Wars sets. I have some little TIE fighters that I built, and that I'm kind of like practicing painting on. And I have some X-Wings, and what do I have? I have X-Wings, I have the B-Wing coming in from Amazon. I have some little A-Wings coming in. What else? What the hell else did I buy? I bought a lot of shit. I bought probably more shit than I should have. B4. No, that's F. This is B. And like I subscribe to sci-fi models on Reddit. And like, dude, people build some really cool shit. Working on a third party unicorn bust? Dude, sweet. But yeah, like on sci-fi models, people build some really cool shit, and like the weathering and stuff that they do, like that's some technique shit that I'll have to like really actually practice. Cause like obviously if you have a Star Wars ship, like it can't be just like perfectly nicely painted. It's got to be like kind of beat up and stuff. And there are some really cool techniques to like make that happen. All right, now we need E1 13. So where's my E? There's E2. This is F. A. All right, here we go. E1. Oh, these are like the nice rubbery plastic too. Yeah, I really like that. Like the hands and stuff, they're like a really nice kind of almost like bendable plastic, in like just a little bit. It's really, really cool. All right, so we need E1 13, which is this guy. What's your biggest tip for beginners? Like, what kind of mistakes am I gonna make? Or like, what should I be looking for to avoid? I mean, it seems pretty straightforward with the Gundams. Like, you don't have to do any painting. That's the biggest thing with, like, the Star Wars kits, like the Bandai kits, is that, you know, you gotta paint them. I mean, you don't have to, but, like, they're just gonna look like a gray glob if you don't. Which is fine, I guess, but... Alright, so here's our second decal. This tiny little black piece. This is kind of weird. It's like a black decal going on a black... There are no tricks. Here's my backlog. Only 3.9. Holy shit, dude. That's awesome. I love having a bunch of, like, projects and stuff in the back, you know, in the backlog. It's cool. Just kind of get to it whenever. Yeah, I kind of believe you with, like, there being no tricks. Like, with the Gundam kits, it seems pretty straightforward. Like, everything's already painted and stuff, so you really just gotta put the damn thing together. Alright, here's my second. This is, like, the biggest decal of the kit. This little black cross. There's zero skill curve in Gunpla. If you can do one panel of one step, you can do any Gundam kit. Okay. Good to know. So really, like, most of my learning that I'll have to do is with the Star Wars kits. And, like, even then, it's, like, mostly with the painting. Because I'd love to have just, like, a little cool... Yeah, this decal is a little weird. It's just like a black cross on like on a almost black piece. All right, then we need this little circled dot. This tiny little green circle dot. Who goes just like here, I guess. Yeah, that's when skill and knowledge comes in. The build is the easy part. Yeah, so that's what I got with I got these little 1/144 scale TIE fighters. And like I'm practicing on them. And this is where I learned where like with these guys you gotta paint it before you like glue it together and stuff. Because I glued these. And now painting it is like a pain in the ass. So I painted the outside of the wings. And I masked them up so I could paint like the gray parts and stuff. So this is like this little TIE fighter is like not turning out very well, but it's cool. Like I'm learning some good lessons from this guy. So that's good. And like these guys are cheap. These guys like these two came together as a kit for like $10, you know? So it's not like I wasted a lot of money. But I've learned some really valuable lessons with those guys already. So it's useful for that. Oh, yeah, that's the cool thing about Gundams is like they're already painted, and I'm sure there's like experts that like, you know, paint them themselves to like make them look a little, because like this guy looks like really like, you know, he's really stark and clean, and so I'm sure there are guys that like go back and add some weathering and stuff. But it's cool that you don't have to, you know? It's cool that is, like, optional. Alright, so where's my D? Are you D? Yes. D31. What's this guy? This big little red check mark. I paint him. Yeah, this guy I'm not going to paint. This guy I'm just gonna put together. Maybe when I get some like painting skills from the Star Wars stuff, like I'll try doing some Gundams and painting them. But for now, it's just like easy build, easy build. All right, snap you in there, dude. There's our head, tiny little head, but like really, really cool. We could probably snap that in, right? I'll wait. I'll wait until it tells me to do it. We'll have our like assembly kit over here. Wow. That is some cold coffee. I was not expecting that to be so cold already. Alright, so now we're going with the right arm. So now we need PC7. Where's that PC7 kit? Oh. So do you paint your stuff? Don't be shape and only do what you're told. I do what I want. I do what I want. Do you paint them before or after you build them? Cause like like I said, I learned with like the little TIE fighter stuff. I feel like if this was a larger TIE fighter, no, I even feel like I would paint it before building it then. I think like the X-Wing, cause like the way that the X-Wing is built, I feel like, you know, if you had like a 1/72 scale X-Wing, I feel like you could paint that pretty easily after it was built. But definitely like with the 144 scale ships and stuff, like you can't paint those after. I mean, I'm doing it with that one, but it's not turning out great. But again, it's a good learning experience. Okay, so we got that. There's our PC7. Now we need C1. Where's my C? What are you? A. I think C is in here. Are you C? You're C2. I need C1. Where the hell's C1? Is it this black piece? What are you making? I'm making this guy. Let's see. The stand out of there. Oh shit. It's all my butt pieces. All my like stand butt pieces are in here. I forgot about that. I am making the R Jar Jar. This guy. I don't know anything about Gundam. Like I've never watched Gundam, but this is my first Gundam. I just picked it up because he looks cool. I got a bunch of model kits that are coming in from Amazon, and let's see. I couldn't wait. I was gonna do a stream tomorrow. I was gonna do a stream either tomorrow or Tuesday with this, but I couldn't wait. So I like rushed out to the model store today and bought some stuff to build. I also bought this guy, the little Death Trooper. I think Bandai makes some really, really, really nice kits so far, is what I'm realizing. So they make some really nice, impressive kits. Took it apart and painted to make it metallic. Okay, cool. Cool. So you paint like parts of it, or you do it like, it seems like you do it based on like, you know, on a case-by-case basis, depending on how you know, how it looks. Yeah, I can definitely see that, because like, you know, even in like the picture here, like there's some really nice, I feel like some of this stuff you could add yourself. Obviously, like the coloring is a little different. Like that's definitely like bright plastic red, as opposed to this guy's like more maroon almost. But some of the like battle damage and stuff, I feel like I could add that pretty easily, right? I think the tip with that is like if you just water down some like black paint and like make it super watered. That's the kind of stuff that like fills in like some of the lines and stuff and makes like some of that black. So that kind of stuff I could do. And like the battle marks, you know, that's just like smudging some paint probably. That kind of stuff I could do. It's when you like paint the whole thing. that it gets intense. Yes and no. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What am I doing, by the way? I already forgot. Oh, I need C112. I went on like a whole tangent and forgot what I was doing. We're building one of the arms now. The black lines are called panel lining, and it's done with a pen usually. Oh, okay. That must be different for Gundams then, because I was watching a video. And they were doing like, I think they were doing an X-wing, and basically what they did is they took some black like acrylic paint and just mixed in some water and made it like mostly water to thin it out, and they kind of just painted over the whole thing. And like, because the paint was really watered down, it like seeped into the lines, kind of naturally, and it would just like, is a wash. Okay, so it's different. I'm assuming panel lining is more like to make it more like, you know, pop, makes it more of like a bold look. I'm guessing washing makes it look more is more for like battle damage or just like wear and tear, like weathering kind of look. All right, so we got that, and then we need C18. C18, which is these guys. Yeah, I definitely got to get. Do you do mostly airbrushing? Because like that's what I want to try. I don't know how good it is with like really really small models. But I think my father has. Crafty Mom 2010. Thank you for the follow. I think my father has a an airbrushing set that my father used to be really big into building like RC monster trucks, and he still kind of is, but he doesn't like he still has a couple that he plays with, but he doesn't build them as much. But I think he has a really nice airbrushing kit that I might try to steal from him. Because I feel like that'd be a lot better than you know, painting these guys by hand and stuff. Panel lines are strategic markings that make detail pop, giving it a colored hue. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it seems like the panel lines are more to make it like really bold and yeah, to make it pop and stuff. Make it pop. Make it pop. All right. So we need D18. Who's this guy? Yoink. Yoink. Every time I make a cut, in my head, I'm thinking yoink. I love a good yoink. Love a good yoink. Okay, you look pretty good. Then we need PC3. Where's my other PC? Oh, here we go. I just need one of these. Boop. These look like little Lego heads. This PC3 looks like a little minifigure head. Alright, I'm going to pop you over there. And then we need D21. D21. Which is you. Yeah. So I plan on going to C tomorrow. I have a nice 5-day weekend. I primarily airbrush kits. Yeah. That seems to be the way to go, is airbrushing. Like every guide that I was looking at was like, yeah, airbrushing, it makes everything, it makes your coat a lot smoother. Like hand painting stuff, you know, you risk like seeing the brush strokes and stuff, whereas airbrushing makes it like a lot smoother, and also just probably a lot easier to do finer details with an airbrush than like, because like I have tiny little brushes, but even then, like, you know, your brush can only get so small. And let's look at this. Dude, I love all these pictures, truly. I really do love all these pictures. Oh, that one's not pulling up. Hold on. Like, if you follow me on Twitter, like, send me... Ooh, blimey, that guy looks really cool. That's a really nice metallic finish. Dude, I gotta follow your imager here. That's kind of, it looks like it's got like a little blue in it, that metallic finish. It looks really, really nice. Yeah. Dude, I'm definitely gonna save your imager. And yeah. Because it looks like you got a lot of cool stuff on there. Alright, so this guy was PC3. This was D21. So this guy fits in here. Alright, come on, buddy. Wait, do you go the other way? Yeah, maybe going like that. Doesn't matter. But yeah, keep sending me images. You know, when appropriate. Because those looks like you got some really nice sets. And it's cool that you've only been doing it for like 7 months, right? Like that's... Alright, why is that not fitting in there? Let's try this guy. How do you fit in there? Ooh, we might have to take a little break so that I can feed Dusty. She's starting to do the feed me meow. Feed me right meow. I don't like making kits real. What do you mean by that? Oh, you like making them like, not like real as in like weathered and stuff? Like as if it was like, you know, actually used in battle and stuff? Is that what you mean? Alright, so that's that. And then this goes... Wait, did I fuck this up? I think I fucked this up. Ooh, am I going to be able to pull that apart? Shit. Yeah, I definitely did that the wrong way. God damn it. Alright, so here's our first question. Not true to the anime or manga? Yeah. I mean, make it your own. That's like, you know, that's what you're supposed to do. Alright, so I snapped these parts together, and I think I put this little plastic piece the wrong way. So what's the tip on pulling this apart? What's the tip on pulling this apart? Because let's see, this guy goes here with the flat part there, and then this guy fits onto here. Which way does it go? Looks like it goes that way. And then maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe I can fit it this way anyway. Okay, maybe it won't matter. It'll be a little weird, I think. And that might be right, actually. That might actually be right. I mean, it fits in there fine. I guess we'll find out if it doesn't work. I guess we'll find out. Alright, so you go there. And that's that whole step. Yeah, that's really cool. It's like the light plastic piece. Since you don't have a spudger? A spudger? Are you just making shit up now? What the hell's a spudger? That's what I'm saying. Like, you're the expert, and I feel like you could totally troll me and just be like, "Yeah, you don't have a Goodad. You gotta have a Goodad to build Gundams. And if you don't have a Goodad, you gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. All right, where's my E? I'm already forgetting like all of my. Oh, I don't think I have E yet. I haven't pulled E out yet. There's F. That one's B. Okay, here we go. E1. E116, which is U. Yoink. A spudger is a pry tool, usually made of softer material like nylon. Okay. Is that for like pulling apart pieces? What I'm imagining is And it's probably not accurate. But what I'm imagining in my head when you say that is, you know those little like the Lego pry tools? That's what I'm thinking of. That little like hand tool that you use to like pry Legos and stuff. That's what comes to mind when you say the word spudger. It's like in Spider-Verse when he calls it a goober. He's like, yeah, there's always some kind of weird access key or whatever. I just call it a goober. All right, now we need E114. Separate parts as a wedge. Yeah. Do they sell those at like the hobby store too? If I walk into Hobbytown USA and I ask for a spudger, are they gonna be like, "Yep, right down there, dude"? Lego uses torque. Spudger uses expansion. Okay, cool. Good to know. Ooh, also, I have another question for you. When you like paint stuff, when you airbrush stuff, do you have any of that putty? Do you use some of that? Or do you just like hold stuff? What do you use to like hold stuff? Because I know they sell the putty, and you can like put stuff in the putty on a stick. They also have like the little magnifying tables, where it's like a little magnifying glass, and they've got like the parts that you hold. All right, what am I doing? C11. Which is you. Yeah, Dusty is telling me that she's hungry. And it's about time for her to eat. 6 o'clock is usually when I feed her. So I'll build this part, and then I gotta go feed my kitty. Phone repair spudgers are the best. Cool. I'll have to look into investing in a spudger. Which is not something I could ever predict that I would say. Alright, so you go. Which way do you go? Looks like you go this way. And then E14 goes here. And then you, it looks like, go this way. Yeah, this is where I'm, like, nervous about stuff. Oh, no, you go here? Okay, yeah, you go there. Got a little joint. The set is about $8. Okay, cool. Good info for sure. Okay, I'm gonna take a little restroom break and feed my kitty cat, and I'll be back in like less than 2 minutes. I will be right back. Okay. Pussycat has been fed. Bladder has been emptied, and I have another cup of coffee brewing as we speak. I gotta figure out what I'm gonna eat tonight. I recently discovered DoorDash, and I've only used it twice, and it's something that I kind of wish that I had never found out about, because now I can just have food like delivered to my door, just a bunch of junk food. Because I need to get back in shape again. 2019 like really fucked me up, and I was in really, really, really great shape at the start of 2019, and then it just all went downhill. All right, where's my D? Oh, this is D, right? The dark red? Yeah. I was in really, really great shape, and I was going to the gym at a consistent rate. And I was eating really well. And then as soon as I moved into this apartment, everything just fell apart. And I'm still in decent shape, I guess. I'm not like a total lard, but D4. Which one is D4? This guy. I'm gonna start trying to start eating good again. I'm gonna buy some chicken breast this weekend. Or I guess tomorrow. This weekend's like almost over. I have a nice 5-day weekend for the new year. Because I get Tuesday, Wednesday off for work. And then I took Monday off just so I could have a nice 5-day weekend. So I could build some Gundams and stuff. Play some games. Chat, it was like 74 today. It was ridiculous. I was out and about. I was out and about for a bit, and like I put on a nice sweater, and it was like 74. I was so mad. I was so mad. This year in Georgia has really sucked. It really just has been the worst. I went for a jog on Christmas Eve in shorts and a t-shirt. And it felt like a nice day for the pool on Christmas Eve here, and it was just so upsetting. Made me so mad. All right, where's my D? I feel like Georgia really does, like every other year in Georgia feels nice, and then every other year is hot. Like I think last year we had a really nice cold summer or a cold winter. And then this year has been really warm. Went out for a mile walk, and it's like way too hot for Christmas. Yeah, dude, it's the worst. It's the worst. I like to be freezing cold. Like in the summer, I have my apartment set to I think I talked about this before. It's like set to 62. And like the bummer is that I was planning for Christmas to play through the Banner Saga 2. Because I played the Banner Saga 1 last year for Christmas. And it was so cozy, right? I was just in bed with my Switch. It's the first game I played on Switch, fully handheld. And it's not a very long game. It's like 8 hours long. And I had my blankets on. I was like in bed. It's this like really, cold kind of feeling game. And I was going to play that again. I was going to play the sequel this year. And I still might play it on like Tuesday or Wednesday for New Year's. But it's got to be cold. That's like an in bed, freeze my ass off, try to get warm kind of game. All right, so this guy goes, I'm not sure which way this goes. I think this way. I keep mine at 65. Yeah, so far I have not turned the heat on, which is disappointing. Greatly disappointing. Hey, what's up, Bullet Punches? Welcome to my weird... Wait, I'm not sure which way this goes. It's hard to tell. Welcome to my really weird Gundam stream. I'm having a good time. I think we gotta get some music if we're gonna do this again. And I've used Epidemic before for stuff, but Epidemic is actually kind of expensive for what it is. Okay, it looks like this guy goes this way. And I'm going to leave it at that. That piece slides in and out, so if it's wrong, I can fix it. Because Epidemic is like $12 a month. And so I don't know how else to get like just some like generic music going, you know? I don't want to do any like music from games and stuff like that because I think that feels a little tacky for me. Alright, so you go in there. But it is a little quiet, I feel like. Alright, so now we need E17. Where's my E? E17. I feel like I'm reading out like bingo cards. Or like, you know, bingo slots. Like, okay, now it's time for E17. Everyone in chat is like, yes! Bingo! That'd be a fun idea, right? Like, Gundam bingo? Just like you know, you're entirely like dependent on the instructions. But that could be fun. All right, so you go, looks like this way. And it looks like you slide into there. Oh. Maybe you go this way. Wait, something's not right. Something is amiss. So you go, oh, I see. You don't go that way. You go like there. Right? And then you slide into there. This is really weird. I'm not sure how this arm piece is. I can't visualize it yet. Yeah, wait, something's not right. Something is amiss. I think maybe I put this piece on wrong. Alright, so we got that. No, that's right, because that slides into there. Wait, maybe we put this piece on first. No. Maybe it fits into there? I've run into my first dilemma. Maybe it does just sit on there like that. No, that does not feel right. Okay, I have this piece on backwards. I see. Or maybe I don't. Maybe you go there. No, that's not right. It has to go this way. Or maybe it goes this way? Alright, so we have this piece, right? And then this goes there. I'm really struggling to try and figure out how this goes. Okay, curved side goes like that. Curved side goes forward. This piece goes here. Like so. And then this guy goes. It looks like the little bumpy parts go down bottom. So you just fit into there. Okay, I think now we have it right. Yeah, there we go. Now it's correct. Now that makes way more sense. All right, now we need C2. Everyone get your bingo card out. We got C2 now. I like building things. I do too. What kind of stuff do you build, Bullet Punches? Have you ever built a Gundam or like any model kits? What kind of stuff do you like building? Yeah, I like building stuff too. I mean, this is super, super, super relaxing. This is like the most relaxed I've been in a very long time, which is good for me. Let me go over there. I've been building like little Star Wars sets. I've got this little guy. I've got this little TIE fighter, which I'm practicing painting on, which has not been going very well. I think I did a really good job masking it. I think my masking job is pretty good. So that was some good practice. I've got this little TIE Fighter guy. And I have some more Star Wars sets on the way. And another Gundam. Like the cool thing about model sets too is that they're pretty cheap, you know? Like it's really not that expensive of a hobby to get into. I built a lot of model kits. Dude, what kind of model kits have you built? Tell me about them. Tell me about your model kits that you built. I'm super interested, actually. All right, so do we need C2? I just pulled this piece out, and I didn't even look for the piece I needed. C221, which is one of these guys. Looks like they're identical. Like, Legos are really cool, and I've built the Lego Statue of Liberty and the Lego Capitol building, which are really, really cool. They're really cool sets. And those are really fun to build as well. But, like, Legos are super expensive, you know? Like, I think the Statue of Liberty was, like, $100. And, like, it's cool. It's a cool set to build. I think it was really fun to build that set and really, you know, chill and relaxing. And I actually have the Lego Statue of Liberty. Or not Statue of Liberty. I have the Lego, what is it? San Francisco set on the way. So we might build that on stream as well. But like model sets are really inexpensive. Like Gundams are cheap. This Gundam was like $22. The little TIE fighters were like $10. Some Star Wars, some cars, some boats, etc. Dude, send me pictures of your Star Wars kits. I really want to see them. Like I actually really, really, really want to see them. So please send me pictures. All right, and then I guess you just go in there. All right, we're almost done with one of the arms. We need D14. First, we need E. Let's see. Where's my E? We got a fist. We got our first fist. Where's E1? Big rubber fist. Here we go. E120. Yeah, either post them or chat or send me some of those Star Wars model kits that you've built, Bull Punches, like on Twitter. If you want to send them to me on Twitter or like post them in my Discord, that's cool as well. My sister sent me a link for a Lego ship in a bottle. Ooh, with the Starship. I've seen that Lego kit that you're talking about, Scott. I've seen that one. That one's actually pretty cheap, I think. I think that set's like $40. If I'm not mistaken. But yeah, that's a really cool kit as well. And that would be really cool to swap that. Which Starship would you put in there? What would you put in that bottle set? Ooh, this... I might have fucked this fist up. With the X-Acto knife. It looks a little iffy. Probably have to make my own. Just a OC ship? Wait, is this the right... Oh, I see. Our arm goes this way, maybe? Alright, we also need D14. Chat, get your bingo cards out. We have D14. D14, anybody? D14? Indeed. Okay, cool. Building, like, custom Legos, like, just from your imagination is really daunting to me. I tried as a kid, and it never worked out very well. I was really good at building, like, I had a bunch of Bionicles. Did anyone have Bionicles? I was actually really, really good at building, like, custom Bionicles. I feel like that was a little easier. So I had some really cool OC Bionicles. But, like, as far as, like, building a custom ship or something, like, that would be insane. That would be really difficult for me. I feel like. This fist looks like really weird. I don't know how into this fist I am. It's got the weird like hole for the sword, but it just looks like he's like ready to jerk himself off. That's what I think of when I see this fist. All right, there's our first arm though. Got a little arm with a little jerk off fist. We're making progress here, chat. We're making progress. Now we're going to do the same thing again, basically, for the other arm. All right, so I need this guy. PC7. Let's tribute up a little bit. All right, got you there. Now we need C112, chat. Bingo card, C112, C112. Where is my C1? Which one was that? That's F. You're B, you're D. Is this it? What you do is find the ship you want, and since it is a massive fandom, I promise you there is a 3D CAD file. Scale to size. 3D resin print it. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh, talking about 3D printing. C112. This guy. Another thing I ordered from Amazon is there's a guy who makes like 3D printed lightsaber kits. And like they're model kits, so you get you get a bunch of pieces and then put it together. And like they come unpainted, obviously, so you like paint them yourself too. And so I bought Kylo Ren's lightsaber. So that's another little kit that we have. And that one I think will actually be really easy to paint. I probably won't do it until I get what is this weird like what is that? Oh, that's the box. I was like, why is there a weird like picture-in-picture thing here? That's just the box. Okay. Hit me up next time. Oh, are you heading out? Are you heading out, Blimey? Thanks for coming by if you're heading out. I enjoyed talking to you. I enjoyed looking at your Gundam sets. It's really, really cool stuff. But yeah, 3D printed Kylo Ren lightsaber. I think that'll be a really fun one as well. Looks really cool. Looks really, really cool. All right, C18. Rink. Yoink. For prints. Oh, okay. Jink. What you got here? I'm enjoying all of these links. Oh, what is that? I gotta look at that like full screen. That looks... Oh, cool. Cool. Looks like a fun little project. I did Baby Yoda for a streamer. Only cost $2.88 plus shipping. Ooh. Dude, I will. I'll hit you up. If I ever need some 3D printing. We had a 3D printer when I worked for Home Depot. When I worked nights at Home Depot. They got like 2 little 3D printers in. And they were like $2,000 each or something. This was a long time ago. This was like 5-6 years ago. When I worked nights at Home Depot. I only charge for the supplies and the shipping. Cool. I will keep that in mind for sure. I will definitely keep that in mind. But they got this little 3D printer at Home Depot, and when I worked there several years ago, and they put one out for display, and so like we went and 3D printed just a bunch of random shit, and I actually still have like a little 3D printed like chess piece, like a little 3D printed pawn. I still have it. It's like a nice little momentum. It's on my desk now at work, at my current job. But like, yeah, we 3D printed like, we had like a Velociraptor or some shit. We had a good time with that thing. It's crazy, like watching The Office, like how accurate some of that stuff is, right? Like it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, man, at every job I've had, like there definitely is a lot of time that I spent not actually doing any work, like just fucking around with my coworkers, you know. And like it is true, like you just find time to like get your work done. You find little moments. You fuck off for most of the day. And you just find your little moments to like actually get some work done. Yoink. Okay. I actually might hit you up with that because I was looking at on the resin printer. Ooh, interesting. I wanted to get a like a Metal Gear model, and unfortunately, like I guess because the franchise is kind of done with, they don't manufacture those anymore. So there's a really cool Metal Gear Rex model, but it's like $170 now, and like that's insane because it's like 1/44 scale, so you know it's the same scale as these guys, which is teeny tiny, and like paying $170 for that would be nuts. So like I might hit you up on that offer for like a little 3D printed Rex, because I'm sure there's like a diagram for that, right? Like that's another pretty popular franchise. Am I doing this right? Is that the way that you go? Yeah, it must be. I feel like that must go in curve side. It's hard to tell in the picture, but that's how I did it on the other one. So we'll do it this way for consistency's sake. All right, and then you go there. Yeah, you fit on there. You need to shop in better places. That's a $75 kit. Yeah, I know, but like I was looking on Amazon, and that's how much it was on Amazon. And I don't know where else to find it. I guess I could look on eBay. But like I was talking to Smith Mantis, and he's like, yeah, they don't manufacture that kit anymore. And so he actually said that price went up in the past like 6 months, just because I guess it's getting more rare. But yeah, I have to imagine like if they stop manufacturing kits and stuff like that, like they go up in price. Fuck eBay? Yeah, I agree. Like fuck eBay. Ooh, what's this? Ooh, 1/100 scale. That's even a little bigger. Big Bad Toy Store. Okay, cool. Oh, that's pre-order too. So this is a new kit that's coming out. This was not the one that I was looking at. So maybe that's why it's a little less expensive, because it looks like this is a new kit. Dude, I'm going to bookmark that shit for sure. That is like super bookmarked. Dude, blimey. Truly the MVP of today's stream. Not even kidding. You are truly the MVP right now. Yeah, that's actually a nicer looking kit too. It's a little bigger, and it looks a little more detailed. So cool. And like cool that it's coming out in April, so I have a little bit of time to save for it. Thank you for that. Truly thank you. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it for sure. Looks a little better detailed. Awesome. So that's on my wish list now. Cause like there's not a lot of cool like gaming kits, and like obviously like Metal Gears is like the first obvious go-to. You know? So I know there's some Halo stuff too, but like I'm not that attached to Halo. Oh, I gotta get my coffee. Shit, that shit's probably getting cold. Hold on, chat. Hold on. Oy. Okay. Coffee is perfect temperature right now. I always like to let my coffee cool for like a couple minutes before I actually go in for it. And like I like my coffee black. I don't put any creamer in my coffee. I'm definitely creamerless. Coffee wise, okay. Yeah, that one that you linked me, that Metal Gear like 1/100 scale, looks really really cool. I'm super stoked about that now. Metal Gear seems like a hard model to paint. Maybe not because it's mostly gray, right? But like, there's a lot of fine details on Metal Gear Rex. I feel like there's a lot of nooks and crannies on that boy. C1, 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 C1. It's messing me up. Like the letters are like sometimes different names. I feel like all the C's should have been one color. C110. It's this guy. Link. Big Bad Toy Store. Get a liquid liner. Tell me about that. Explain yourself. Explain yourself with the liquid liner. Is that like the same as like liquid masking? Because I've seen a little bit of that. I've watched a couple tutorials on that. E117. What's this bad boy? Rink-a-dink dink, rink-a-dink dink, rink-a-dink dink dink. Boo 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 boo. I feel like we're making good progress, right? We've only been going for 2 hours. And like it took me 30 minutes just to get started, right? And build the stand. So really we've only been building this Gundam for maybe an hour and a half. Alright, so we got this guy. Let's see, you go this way. You this way. Wait, what? Yeah, you go like that. Oh, I see. This guy fits on here first. And then you fit into this piece. Gotcha. Alright, so you're like there. Then we need D. D's easy to remember. D is all my dark red pieces. D2. And then D1. Chat, fill in your bingo cards. D1 and D2. Does anyone have bingo yet? Rink-a-dink-dink, rink-a-dink. I can't remember when the last time I played bingo. It's probably in like grade school, right? I don't think I've ever played bingo as an adult. Like 18 and over Michael has never played bingo in his life. Alright, come on, dude. Alright, so you're going to go... This is D2, so you're going to go that way. D1's going to go the other way. One sec. Okay. I'm waiting on your explanation for Liquid Liner and or you showing me your completed bingo card. This X-Acto knife is getting some really good use. This guy was really useful for when I was doing the masking on that TIE fighter as well. Alright, so this guy goes... I'm guessing you go here. Yeah, and you kind of line up with that. No. Oh, you go this way. Ah, I see. Oh, this thing's coming apart. Shit, okay. You go there. You go here, yeah. And then you go fit on here. Let's do D2 first. So you fit there. And then you fit there. Cool. This guy is looking nice. This guy's looking really, really nice. Alright, and then D15. This is the part that got me tripped up on the other arm. This is the part that made me question a lot of things. Alright, come on. Yep. Oh, so funny story. So I was gonna stream more MGS3 last night, but we got up to the fear in the morning, and then I was gonna stream more in the afternoon. And I went to load my save, and I didn't save. So I lost like 3 hours of progress. So we have to fight Ocelot again. We have to fight the pain again. And then we had to get back to the fear. I quit at the fear because the fear was just really frustrating me, and I couldn't figure out like what I was supposed to do. And then yeah, I went back and I was like, okay, I'm a little calmed down now. I went out and I bought some paints at Hobby Lobby. And yeah, I went back and I remember saving, but I guess I didn't follow through with it. I remember going and pressing save, but I must have not have like confirmed it. I didn't confirm the kill. So yeah, we have some progress that we have to redo. Unfortunately. Which shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's only like, you know, I feel like a lot of that progress I can just rush through. Now that I know like kind of how to do it. Because a lot of those areas I was trying to sneak into and it just didn't work, and I finally kind of just made my way through when I like brute forced it. So I'll try to do that, and I'll try to just brute force it and not really worry about, you know, being super sneaky. But yeah, the fear. That guy was like the problem with the fear is that like I ran out of healing items. So I didn't have any healing items, and I started. You start with like half health. Every time you start that boss fight, you have to like remove a bunch of stuff. You have to remove what am I doing? Where's E2? There's E1. E2, where are you? I swear I had this earlier. What are you? What's A? Every time you start that boss fight, you have to like fix a bunch of broken bones. You have to like remove a crossbow bolt. So it's kind of annoying. And I didn't have any... Wait, where's my E2? E27. Where the fuck did that go? It's not this, is it? No. F2. Oh, E2. Here we go. I put it away for some reason. And then, yeah, like, I couldn't figure out how to do that boss fight without necessarily getting hit. Because I know you can use the thermal vision to actually see him. And that was super helpful, but, you know. So I'm not sure when we'll get back to that. I still got to finish off Death Stranding. I actually woke up today with the intent of... I woke up today not intending to do a stream. I woke up today intending to play a bunch of Death Stranding. Because I need to finish that game. And I did play a bunch of it this morning. I played a couple hours. I played a really cool part in Death Stranding actually today. With some cool freaky tails. Or whales. How's the model going? It's going pretty good. So far I've completed the torso. I've completed the head. The head was like 3 parts. And we completed the right arm. And I'm currently working on the left arm. Oh, so we got that. We got C2. Can't wait for it to come to PC. When is it coming to PC? It's coming like summer of 2020, isn't it? It's going to be a long time, isn't it? C221. Death Stranding I really like because I feel like I can come back to the game. I'm not worried about like leaving that game and coming back. I feel like coming back to Death Stranding is actually pretty easy and pretty chill. And like I'm not worried about losing interest because every time I go back to it, even if I take a break for a couple weeks, like I get back into it pretty good. So I want to say June. Yeah, dude, good luck avoiding spoilers until then. Haven't had a chance to catch much of this, but I would love some chill streams like this. Yeah, I plan on doing a lot of model streams actually, because I'm getting back into it and I feel like it's a cool thing to stream. But I have a lot of models in the mail right now. I've got several. I've got another Gundam. I've got some Star Wars models. So we'll definitely have some more model streams. It sucks that the Hobby Lobby that's like closest to me kind of sucks. That's the only bad thing about getting into stuff like this is that like I don't actually have a really good hobby store close by. There's a Hobbytown USA. But okay, do we want to do closed fist? Let's do an open hand. Let's do open hand for this guy. So we need D C19. But yeah, this is a really fun stream. I enjoy this. I really just enjoy building stuff. I love being creative. I also have a Muppet to build. That'll be another stream, possibly. I had to build a Muppet for something. That'll be really intense, I think. I think the Muppet will be really hard. It's not going to be super complicated. Like, the design is not super complicated, but, like, I don't have any sewing skills. And so, like, I'm going to try and replace sewing with hot glue guns. But yeah, I have a little Muppet guy I got to build for a project that I'm working on. It's for Slouch on the Couch. I'll go ahead and say that I need a Muppet for Slouch on the Couch, I guess. All right, and then we need D28. D28. But yeah, I think that'll be fun. But yeah, like arts and crafts are super cool. It's really fun being in a hobby store, you know? It's just like, oh man, there's so much cool stuff in here. And I wish I was more artistic, like, you know, drawing wise. Like, I wish I could do more of that stuff. But you know what? Like painting models and stuff, I think that'll be good. I think that'll be good and fun. All right. So we're going for the open hand. I'm going to build the closed hand. while we're here. But right now we have the opened right hand. Or open left hand. Look at that guy. Really, really cool. Man, Gundams are cool, aren't they? Gundams are sweet. All right, I'm going to build the close hand, though, just so we have it. E21. Link. Oh, it's going to be hard. This one's a hard piece to cut. The close hand. Bink. All right. I wonder what other like gaming sets we could build, right? There's no like Dark Souls models. That'd be cool. Oh, I was thinking it'd be cool. I hope that they make a model for the Mantis from Jedi Fallen Order. Because I think that's a really cool ship, and I think that would be a really cool model to build. So, Bandai, please get on that. That's a really, really cool looking ship. I got one of the B-Wings. I think that's like the biggest Star Wars ship model that I bought is the little B-Wing. So that'll be really cool. But yeah, I hope they make the Mantis, because that'd be pretty sweet. And it'd be cool, like, obviously they would make it, if they made it, like, you know, gray, so that you could paint it. Because I think some of the Star Wars sets that they're making for the new movies are, like, actually already painted. But it would be cool because, like, you know, obviously there's several paint jobs that you can apply in-game to the Mantis. So, like, you could pick which paint job you want to make it. That'd be really cool. I saw that they have like the Black Series action figure toys for like Cal Kestis and stuff. Wait, how does this work? Oh, it goes like this. So it seems like they're you know not ignoring that game. Done. What is that? Is that gonna be like I'm not gonna watch that YouTube video right now, but is that like a custom Mantis? All right, so that's both hands. Both hands are now complete. Oh, they can fight each other. Fighting hands. Liquid line. Oh, okay. Cool. It's like a tutorial. I will definitely look at that later. Alright, so now we're doing the feet. So we need PC7. Where's my PC7? Made you a quick video of it? Dude, you made me a video? You made a video and posted it to YouTube. Like, in that time. Are you serious? Why are you being such an MVP right now? Why are you just being like a total champ on my stream? It's really, really cool. Yeah, Blimey, you're the true MVP. That's not even a bit. I'm not even kidding. That's really, really awesome. I will definitely look at that later. Alright, so we need E16. It's a really nice looking foot. I can't believe you made me a video. Like, Jesus. That's too awesome. I'll have to share that on Twitter. Also, go follow my Twitter account if you have one. I'm definitely more interested in like Twitter followers than Twitch followers, if I'm being honest. Seeing it in action lets you see the uses for it. Yeah. Definitely. E2 6. Wait, what? E2 6. E16 is that guy. Oh, I see. We're doing the same thing. Ah, I see. We're building both the feet, and it's doing it like both at the same time. Yoink. So, dude, I can't wait to watch that video. It's really cool. All right, so, oh shit, I did the wrong thing, I think. No, that's PC7. Why does it look different? Oh, we don't need PC. Wait. Why does it look like that? Oh, yeah. We don't need PC-7. We need PC. Okay. You can stay there for now. We need this guy, actually. Actually, we need both of these guys. Yeah, ×2. When it's in parentheses, I guess that means ×2. Because I was like, wait, surely these pieces don't fit together. I should have separated those. I'm assuming like there is a left and right foot. I don't think they're necessarily like the same. All right, so PC7 goes. This is where it's going to be hard because I can't really tell. Tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. I can't really tell if this goes that way or this way. It looks like there's a longer stub and a shorter stub. Oh, this is really weird too. How does that fit in there? Oh, I guess it slides in between there. Oh, this is gonna be really difficult. So they're the same? Okay. So it doesn't matter if we mix them up. So we have to slide a piece in there. I need like this. Where's this guy? Our little pliers here. So you go, let's see, that goes there, and you go, I believe, this way. Yeah, pliers make it way easier. And then I'm going to push you down as far as you'll go. Okay, cool. And that gives us like a nice little thing for the foot. All right, let's do the second one. I'm guessing it doesn't matter which way this goes. It kind of looks like there's a short nub and a taller nub, but maybe it's just my imagination. Push you down. Push you down. All right, so there's that. Oh boy, there's a lot of parts. So we need D26. Both D26. Yada do. I gotta be honest, the legs I'm like not looking forward to. I feel like the legs are gonna be super boring. Anything that's just like the same as what you just did, you know, you have to do it again, it's like, alright. I'm not as interested as I was. Clean those up a little bit. Alright, these are both the same. They're both D26, so I can mix these up. No problem. Oh, got a little iffy with the X-Acto knife. But yeah, I plan on going tomorrow. I feel like tomorrow's a good day to see Star Wars, right? I feel like a Monday is a pretty good day to see Star Wars. Hoping there's just not a lot of kids there. That's like the main issue. Is I thought about going like Christmas Day or like Christmas Eve, but I feel like there'd be tons of kids there. And I want to avoid that if possible. Oh, we got our first A piece. We got our first A piece. Into my trash bag you go. We need A3. Chat. Bingo cards, A3. Where do my players go? Still will be? Yeah, I feel like it'll still be pretty crazy. Because kids are like still on vacay. But I figure if I go like Monday afternoon, you know, while like most parents are still at work, go after the 6th. Here's the thing is that like I'm already having trouble avoiding spoilers. And so I feel like I just won't make it until then. When I used to work nights, it was like the one nice thing about working nights is that I would go to see a movie at like 1 a.m. and I would literally be like the only person in the theater. It was so nice. I remember going and seeing Deadpool like at like 1 in the morning when the first one came out, and there was nobody there. It was beautiful. And like that's the type of movie that like you want to see by yourself. Because like everyone's gonna laugh at a movie like that when they're not supposed to laugh, and it just gets like annoying. All right, so this guy goes on here. We need that same one, A3. But yeah, I feel like I have to go see Star Wars like tomorrow. The Butler did it. God damn it. I always knew that they would bring the Butler back. I always knew that J.J. Abrams would not be able to help himself from bringing the Butler back. So I guess I'm not too surprised. But I am a little disappointed that you spoiled it for me. But yeah, I feel like I feel like at least the movies are always better to like easier to avoid spoilers for than TV shows. Especially TV shows that release weekly. Like I feel like The Mandarin has just been totally spoiled for me. Like people spoil TV shows when they're weekly releases, like just willy-nilly. That's why I like Netflix style where it's all at once. Because I feel like I can avoid Stranger Things spoilers pretty easily. Because it's like all at once, and you know people are better about spoilers with that. Because it's like watch at your own pace, whereas like weekly episodes is like, yeah, everyone's caught up, right? Everyone's caught up on a week to week basis. But like, no, I'm not caught up. I still haven't watched episode 1. I don't even have Disney Plus. It's funny when I did my stand up. I have a joke about the live action Lady and the Tramp. And so I have a joke where I'm like, yeah, I was watching that on Disney Plus, but I don't have Disney Plus. And somebody asked me after the show, they were like, yeah, you have Disney Plus, you said, right? You made a joke about it? And I was like, I don't actually have it. That's the thing about stand-up jokes is that you can just lie. Yeah, I'm the same. I only do Netflix style watching it as well. I can't do like when Game of Thrones was releasing, I would wait until like the whole season was out before I'd watch it. And actually, like I still have all of Mr. Robot season 4 to watch, because that's another show that's like I want to watch that show in like 2 sittings. You know, I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait around for that. So I have to watch Mr. Robot season 4. I think that's next on my watch list. All right, now we need E29 and E19. Here's E1. E19. That's a weird looking piece. But yeah, Game of Thrones is like, you know, you have to wait. I can't watch an episode of Game of Thrones and like waiting for the next one. You know, you gotta watch them back to back to back. I feel like you get a better like watching experience for shows that way, right? Because when you watch on a week to week basis, I feel like you just forget shit easier. Whereas when you watch it Netflix style, like everything makes more sense because you just saw it. Like watching shows in 1 or 2 sittings is just the way to do it. Stranger Things season 1 sitting. That was like the easiest 1 sitting show I've ever watched. Seasons 2 and 3, 2 sittings, easy. All right, almost done with the foot. Now we need E2. Where's my E2? E2 is like over here, I think. Oh no, I have it right in front of me. I guess I'll take you out of the bag. All of our boards are out of the bag now. Like, Mr. Robot is a really great show that I love watching. I cannot imagine watching that show, like, in 10 weeks, you know? When that show is, like, so ridiculously detailed, like, I would forget way too much. Oh, I fucked that up. Damn it. There's some big whiteness on that part. This X-Acto knife is not the best, I guess. It's okay. It's certainly not amazing. All right, here we go. Boop. All right, who's got a foot fetish? We got some feet. We got some feet. It's a nice little foot. It's got some nice boosty boost pads on there. Here's my other foot. This is now a foot fetish stream. Okay, making some progress. All right, now we're started on the left leg. This is going to suck because we're going to have to do this twice. And this looks actually pretty involved. All right, E1. PC, you can go over there. TOS reported. That's fair. That's fair. It wouldn't be the first time I've been reported. I'll be honest. Not the first time. And it's not the worst thing I've been reported for either. E1 9. Well, no, E1 8. I think we talked about, yeah, Nora will be the last. Very true. Truer words have never been said. I think we talked about baby porn one time. That was a rough one. It was rough when the when that image of Baby Sonic from the new movie was released. All I could think of when I saw Baby Sonic was like, there's fan art almost immediately, for sure, of a pregnant Baby Sonic. Like, guaranteed. And I want to look for it. I want to get a ban or put in timeout. I do too. I do too. Please help my channel with some Twitch drama. I feel like getting banned or like getting timed out would get you some followers, right? I feel like that would put some eyes on you, for sure. It's a move. It's a strat. I'll put that in my when I get famous. I'll put that in my Twitch strat video that I put out on YouTube. I'll be like, look, you got to get banned, or you got to get timed out, right? Dr. Disrespect, like after his whole bathroom incident, I bet he got a lot of followers from that, you know? I bet he got a lot of eyes. So it is a strat for sure. It's a healthy move to make. Ooh, did I cut that right? Yeah. Yeah. I really love these soft rubbery pieces. They're really, really nice. Though, like, they're hard to get really nice with the sprue cutter. And I feel like I fucked them up with the X-Acto knife. They're hard to hold and cut without accidentally cutting myself. And you know I only like to cut myself on purpose. There are channels I never heard of till they got a ban for something. Exactly. See? It works. I'm telling you guys, it works. This channel would blow the fuck up if I got a ban. Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Boop. Bink. Alright. Yada da, yada da. So that's what I'm working for. I think we hit 50 followers with you and that other guy. So now that we're at 50 followers, the goal is to get back to 0 for me. And I feel like going from 50 back to 0 is more challenging than going from 0 to 50 or going from 50 to 100. But I feel like I can do it. I feel like I can do it for sure. I think we can make it. I'm ready for the challenge. Hardest road is on Twitch is crafting? Yeah, I believe it. I don't normally do crafting streams. Normally I do just game streams. This is my first crafting stream. This is just something new I'm trying out. I'm not even trying out. Like, I'm just doing it because I want to build models. And I feel like it's fun. Oh, shit. Oh, no, that'll work. I feel like it's just fun to share, you know? And it's easy to share. So that's why we're doing it tonight. All right, I think this is the knee. We got a knee going. We got a really nice knee. All right, so now we need E111. But yeah, I believe it. I believe, like, you know, crafting channels on Twitch probably don't get a lot of traffic. And so, like, it's harder to get banned as a crafting streamer too, I feel like, you know? Cuz there's definitely less eyes on you, you know? So you could definitely get away with some shit as a crafting streamer. Which, this is not a crafting channel yet. This is still Super Hype Gaming. I thought about calling this stream, like, Make It Michael. But the problem with that is that, I don't know, I think people would think that I thought that was clever. And I don't. Like, the idea behind the name Make It Michael is that it's a bad name. But I thought that people would tune in and, like, think that I thought I was serious about that name. And, like, think that I thought that was a cool name. But, like, no, the idea is that that's a bad name. It's, like, a really dumb name. But if I just put that as the stream title, like, I don't think people would get that, you know? I think people would think that I really thought that was clever. So I decided against doing that. But we got to come up with, like, some kind of... I feel like it's fine as I do it now, right? If I just put Super Hype Gaming, like I normally do, and then put, like, model building, people get it. I don't want to get too crazy with, like, you know, I don't want to do, like, Super Hype building or some shit. That'd be dumb as well. That'd be really, really dumb. Alright, so you go here. Boop. And then you go just through there. And I guess you don't fit in. No, you do. Is that how you go? Yeah, I guess this is how you go. 98% of the viewers are like-minded in crafting, and most hobbies have a community that has its own rule sets that are followed above the standard. There's crafting rule sets? What kind of rules are in the crafting standard? That's interesting. You've piqued my interest. What kind of crafting rules are there? Alright, so I guess this... Alright, I'm going to put that down for now. We need D25. D25. These parts are getting to like some super thick sprues too. Like these sprues don't need to be this thick. It's a little much. Eh. Yeah, I imagine it's like super hard to be entertaining while building stuff too. Like you can't just like, you know, I mean, I'm probably not being super entertaining, but I make it work. Like you should not say a work is bad even if you point out improvements for next time. Does that go for the streamer or for the audience? Because I mean, I guess that makes sense. Like, don't be an asshole to somebody. Don't just be like, "Yo, your shit sucks. You fucked that model up." I guess that makes sense. All right, so you go here. Oh, I kind of see how this works. Wait, which way do you go though? Does it matter? So you go in there, and then this guy. I guess you go like that. Yeah, it definitely goes like that. This leg is really weird. And then you just go like that. Is that right? No, it goes that way. Okay, I guess that's correct. The community in general? Okay. We don't say any options you pick are bad, just point out better kits. Makes sense. I mean, yeah, that's a good thing to be, right? It's basically just a guideline that says, like, don't be an asshole. Which is a problem for me, because my streaming style is just to be an asshole. Always be supportive, and your opinion is not the only one. And that is usually followed. Okay. I mean, I usually stick to that when I'm, like, commenting in chat on, like, other people's streams. But as far as, like, being a streamer myself, my style is definitely typically to just be, like, a stupid fuck. Makes it harder to pull a ban. Yeah, I guess it does. B11. Well, I gotta thank you for, like, coming out and giving me a bunch of tips. Making me a video. Sending me some cool images and stuff. And just hanging out with me. It's really cool. I appreciate it. See, I'm not always an asshole. I can pretend to be nice. I'm really good at pretending to be nice. That's what gets me by, like, at work. Is I'm really good at pretending to be just a really nice boy. Even though I'm actually just a huge fuck. D8. Yeah, and maybe that's just like most people. Love me some Plamo? What the hell is Plamo? Explain yourself. Yada-da, yada-da. I'm watching and powder chroming some parts. Cool. So you're just having a nice, cozy Sunday afternoon, like I am. It's awesome. That's what I like to do too. I like when I build stuff. Like when I was working on these guys. Plastic model. Okay, makes sense. See, I'm a newbie, so you got to teach me all these weird abbreviations and stuff. But when I was working on these little models, I was like watching The Office and stuff. So I definitely love multitasking like that. It's really cool. All right, so now we need PC8 again. Like one thing I really like to do is back in the day, before I watched most of it, was like working on a project, like in high school. In high school, like whenever I had to like write a paper, I'd always be watching like Next Generation. I always had Next Generation go like as I was writing like an essay or some shit. That's like a really easy show to just put on and be watching. US or UK? Do you think that I could pass for UK? When you hear me speak, do you honestly think that I could get away with being from the UK? I'm from US. I'm from the lovely state of Georgia. Actually, I'm not from there. It's just where I'm currently living. I was born in New York, but my parents moved to Georgia a while ago when I was like 2 years old. So I've been stuck here. I hate Georgia, but it's where I am. What about you? Are you for The Office, not you. You're like, I don't give a shit about where you're from. I was talking about the show. I'm watching the U.S. Office. Like I know I'm really, behind the curb. Like I don't give a shit about you. I just want to know which version of The Office you're watching. I know I'm like behind the curb on The Office, but I watched Parks and Rec. And I love that show. And I watched some of Brooklyn Nine-Nine, so I'm familiar like with the style. But The Office is like, again, this is something that people have been saying for like 20 years. But yeah, The Office is really easy to just put on. Like when I built my new cat tower, I had The Office on, and it's just like on, and it's in the background. But yeah, I'm really enjoying it. I'm surprised. Like I figured that, and I still kind of think this. I think Parks and Rec is definitely more like character focused than The Office. It really is. It's weird, like seeing some of the similarities between the two shows. Having watched Parks and Rec first, and Brooklyn Nine-Nine is very similar as well too. But it's like there's like tropes, right? There's tropes that they fall into, but they're definitely very good. But I definitely feel like Parks and Rec is more character focused than The Office. I think The Office is more situation focused. But like The Office is more character focused than I thought it was going to be. Like I thought it was just going to be like whatever, like the characters are kind of almost like caricatures, but like Jim and Pam are super cute. And I like that stuff. What am I doing? I went on a whole tangent. I forgot what I was doing. Okay, so here's that. Gotta watch 30 Rock? Yeah, somebody tried to get me into 30 Rock. I've watched the first episode of 30 Rock. And, oh, this is gonna be weird. I can't tell which way this goes. That goes like that. Like people at work have been they were gonna have the copier from Dunder Mifflin. Oh, is that true? That'd be really funny. Like those shows could totally work in the same universe, kind of. That'd be funny. That'd be really, really funny. What if they put the Simpsons doll in there too? All right, so this is that way, and then you fit in there. Yeah. Yeah, everyone like that I know is trying to get me to watch The Office and 30 Rock, and so I'm working on The Office first. I'm not sure what 30 Rock is on. I think that's on like Hulu or some shit. I think that's on Hulu. So definitely not going to watch that for the time being. So I just have Netflix for now. B8. Also, I still got to figure out what I'm going to eat. I was going to DoorDash some food tonight. But like we might finish up too late for that. We might be a little too late. I guess I could eat on stream. I could do some live mukbanging. But I don't know if I'm into that. Okay. And then D7. Where's my D? D. D7 is this guy. It's funny. I only started watching The Office because I think I talked about this on the podcast. But I started watching Living with Yourself, and I couldn't get through it. I wasn't into that show. And so I wanted something just kind of lighthearted to start watching after work. Cuz sometimes I get home from work and it's I don't necessarily feel like playing a video game, and I don't what you call it? Necessarily feel like watching something that's I have to be too involved in. And so it's cool to have a show that I can come home from work and only half give a shit about. Is that Death Stranding on the right? Do you mean this? Do you mean this? What do you mean, Akiba? Is that Death Stranding? Funny enough, Death Stranding is currently on my TV. I was playing Death Stranding this morning. And so funny enough, Death Stranding is currently sitting paused on my TV. No, this is another model. This is the Death Trooper model from Rogue One. We might build that tonight. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if we'll get to that or not. But I have a perfect chill show for you. Trailer Park Boys. I've heard of it. I'm not familiar with it, though. But the name does sound familiar. What's it on? Is it on Netflix? Right now, all I have is Netflix and Amazon Prime. All right, so did I finish this? Yeah, that's that. Now we need some A parts. Where's my A kit? A was one of these. I need to separate these again. These are getting a little mixed up. All right, so we need A1. Let me some A1 sauce. All right, these guys are both A1. Yep. I just made it to chapter 9 of Death Stranding. So I'm working my way through it. I'm getting through it little by little. It's on Netflix? Okay. I'll put it on my list. I still have a lot to watch on Netflix. I still need to watch... I want to watch The Defenders and season 3 of Daredevil. I think that's next on my... Actually, the next show that I need to watch is Mr. Robot season 4. But I have not watched Archer. That's another show that people have told me to watch that I just haven't gotten to yet. Because there are people in my life that just know my tastes, you know? And they're like, yeah, you probably like Archer. But there's just too many good shows, you know? How many seasons is Archer? Death Stranding, simple game, you just walk to the end. Pretty much. I mean, it's fun. I like Death Stranding a lot. I think it's a weird, unique game. I've never played a game like Death Stranding. And I like video games like that. You know, I like video games that do new, weird stuff. And, like, Control was not... Control was, like, not as weird as I thought it was going to be. But 10 seasons. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't have time for 10 seasons. How many episodes per season? It's probably like 20 episodes per season. It's funny with The Office, like... when you go through the seasons, you can they're short seasons though. Okay, like with The Office, you can see you can see when the writer's strike happened because it's like all the seasons are like 22 episodes. It's like season 1, 22, or no, season 1 is 6, but like season 2, 22 episodes, season 3, 22 episodes, season 4, 22 episodes, season 6, 14. 14 episodes, and it's like, okay, that's when that writer strike happened. Parks and Rec was 7 seasons. I know, but like I had more time when I watched Parks and Rec. I watched Parks and Rec when I was like in college, and so I just had way more time back then. There's just way too many good games, way too many good shows. Like if I spent all of 2020 just watching shows that I want to watch and doing nothing else, like I still wouldn't get through everything that I want to watch, you know? There'd still be shit that I like don't get to. Are you in there? Okay, I guess you're in there. All right, here's our first leg, chat. First leg completed. Now we just have to do that a second time. Anyway, this isn't MGS3. I know. Akiba, actually, we had a funny story where I streamed a little bit more MGS3 last night. Or I streamed some yesterday morning. And then I was going to stream some more later in the night. And I realized that everything that I did in the morning, I saved, but I guess I didn't follow through with the save. So I lost like 3 hours of progress. So we have to like redo that again. It was kind of a bummer. I was really bummed out about that. But yeah, we're gonna do some model streams this week. I'll probably get back to MGS3 on Friday. I'll keep the Friday and Saturday streams as gaming streams, you know. All right, so we need E1 12. Yeah, I got to the fear and basically put it down. But then I came back later that night and I was going to try it again. And I realized that I lost a lot of progress. I have to do all of the Ocelot fight again. I have to do the Pain fight over again. So it's kind of a bummer. I feel like I can, now that I've played it, I feel like I can get through it maybe in like an hour and a half to get back to where I was, but still, it was a little discouraging. All right, PC 6. Where's my PC? Oh, right here. Man, now that I'm like 2 cups of coffee in, I'm in that weird space where I'm both buzzed and tired. Like I feel like my mind is racing, but I also feel like I could fall asleep at any moment. Which is probably when I do my best work. D11. It's this guy. I guess it probably is when I do my best work. When I did stand-up like a month ago, when I did my stand-up set, I was in Atlanta the Atlanta one that I did, I was really, really tired. Or no, I was really sick. That's what happened. I was like extremely sick. And it was on a Monday night too. And so I had to work all day and then drive down to Atlanta to do stand up. And I like had to save my energy all day. I had to sit in like hibernation mode all day, basically. Where's E2? Here's E2. I had to sit in like hibernation mode all day, and then like hibernation mode for like most of the night. And then when it came to my 4 minutes, it's like I had to just get up there and just unleash everything for those 4 minutes, and then just go back into my hibernation to get home. And I was definitely dead like the Tuesday after that when I went into work. Because I didn't get home until like, because I had to go to Walmart for something. I forget what, but I had to go to Walmart on the way home. So I didn't get home until like 1 o'clock. And you know you can't just like go to bed as soon as you get home, right? Like it takes you at least 30 minutes to wind down before you actually like get into bed, and then it takes you like 15 minutes to actually fall asleep. So it was probably close to 2 o'clock before I went to sleep, and then I woke up at like 5:30. It was ridiculous, and I was sick. So that was really not fun. Let's see, what time is it? 7:30. I might need to DoorDash something real quick. And I might just take like a 15-minute eat break. All right, so you go in here, right? Yeah, you go that way. We might take like a little 15-minute eat break. I can't do it now because I have like no food here, unfortunately. I'm all out. All right, so you go that way. You go here, right? Yeah, you go there, and then you go here. All right, there's our second kneecap. Now we need D25. I think that's one I was looking at earlier. Yeah. I got a really nice handy list of all the places that do stand up in Atlanta that don't like advertise it, like that don't have a website or something like that. So I've got tons of new locations to do some stand up at, and some of those locations are much closer than driving to like downtown Atlanta, which is nice, because that always sucks. I hate driving into Atlanta. It's like the fucking worst every time. All right, so you go there, and then you go like that. That's how you go? Are you sure? No, you go that way. Yeah. I don't even have any snacks. If I had like a nice chocolate like protein bar, I'd be fine for like another hour and a half. But I'm definitely starting to feel it. Alright, so I think that's a whole piece. Alright, D, you're going to go in the box. What is this? A, you need to go over here. Are you B? Yes. B is my, like, big pieces. B12. Which is this guy. Something fell off there. I'm not sure what that was. Yoink. And yoink. We're making some good progress, though. We got to build the hip. And then after we build the hip, it looks like we just kind of put everything together. All right, so that's that. Where am I? Now I need D. D6. Wait. D6. I already used D6. Did I use the wrong piece? Hell yeah, I did. Why did I do that? Oh, no, I didn't. D7. Oh, yeah, I totally did. I used D6 instead of D8 on the other foot. Well, hopefully it doesn't matter. They appear to be the same. This is why I need food, chat. This is why I need food. I'm in that space where I'm starting to lose it. Hey, girl, what you building? I am building a Gundam. I'll show you the box in a second. I'm building my first ever Gundam. Also, Nob, how you doing tonight? Good to see you, buddy. All right, yeah, D8 and D6 appear to be identical, so should be fine. We are building this Gundam, the R. Jarja, who looks really, really cool. And so far we've got the torso. We have both arms. Wait. Oh, shit. Both feet. Actually, I have one leg and one foot. We're working on the second leg right now. We've got the head. But we might have to do some mukbanging. Nob, I know you loved a mukbang. Now we're like out of focus. What the hell? There we go. I know you love mukbanging. So we might do some of that soon. Because I'm getting pretty hungry. E23. I'm thinking about shrimp tacos. I kind of have a hankering for some shrimp tacos. So we might DoorDash some of those here in a minute. PC8. Nob, have you ever built any Gundams? I guess I've asked everybody that, so I might as well ask you too. Even though I don't really care if you have. I care if everybody else has. But honestly, Nob, if you've built any Gundams, I don't really care. But I guess I'll be nice and ask you anyway. No, I'm kidding, of course. You go in there. You go. Wait, what? Wait, this doesn't have any knobs. How is that supposed to go? I think I fucked something out here, chat. Yeah, this is supposed to have... Oh, I need the other PC8. That's why. I forgot that step. See, we were doing really good. We were like 100%ing this. And now I'm just like skipping steps. I'm using the wrong parts. I'm skipping steps. We got to get some food in me here soon. Gotta get some food. Alright, so you go there. And then this guy's like this way. You go there. Alright, stay. Gotta S rank it, yeah. We gotta get that smoking sexy style on this Gundam. Smoking sexy style. Alright. B9. Did I use the wrong part again? Oh no, it's just upside down. I was reading the 9 as a 6. Again. Getting a little hungry. After I finish the leg, I might look and see on DoorDash what I can get. And then I might just take like a quick 15-minute eat break. Because I don't have to go to work tomorrow. So I have nothing else to do tonight. And I woke up at like 12 today. So I'll be up for a while. I'll be up for a bit. Alright, now we need D. I did not expect to sleep so late. But I got one of those like good and bad sleeps. Like it was a sleep that was both good and bad. And I don't know if that makes any sense. But I'm almost positive that you guys know what I'm talking about. Sometimes you get a good sleep. Sometimes you get a sleep that's both good and bad. That's what I had last night. All right, and then you go on here. Yiggity yoink. Yiggity yank. I feel like this is on backwards, actually. Shit. Oh! I feel like this has got to go... Yeah, this has got to go this way. I almost put the neon backwards, chat. That would have been awful. That would have bumped us down to A rank, for sure. Did I put the neon right this time? On this leg? You know what? I don't think I did. I think I put the neon wrong on this leg. Yeah, I totally put the neon wrong. Shit. See, chat? This is what happens. This is what happens when I turn into a hungry boy. So I start fucking shit up. Alright. God damn it. Luckily, these pieces pull apart actually pretty easily. This goes back on here. Which way do you go? That way. Okay. All right, so we fixed that leg. I put the kneecap on like backwards. That was embarrassing. All right, but that's fixed. You're good. Shit. Don't break on me here, please. Mr. Gundam, please don't break. It's hard to tell. Okay, it looks like that part goes towards the curvy part. Put that together. Okay. And then we got that. Put that on there. Now we need A2. I like the leg, like the leg has like little leg lights. That's what I imagine those are, is like little lights for the leg. It's probably not completely true. But that's what I imagine it as. Also, it appears that Nob was highly offended by me not giving a shit about what Gundams he's built. This little piece goes on like the shin. I feel like these are little shin lights. And I like them. Then we need A1 again. Which is you? Yes. Boop. Boop. And boop. Oh, fuck. Ow. I feel like the legs are going to be the most tedious part, right? I think the waist will be really fun to build. But the legs are just kind of like, yeah, you do it once, and then you do it again. Okay, so we got that. Now we just need to put the foot. And then I also missed there's a decal that goes on the foot. I had to go. What'd I miss? Knob, you missed me being really mean to you. That's what you missed. I was really, really mean to you for a second. I asked if you had built any Gundams or any like models or anything. And then I said actually I asked everybody, but I don't really give a shit if you did. But because I asked everybody else, I have to ask you. Okay, so the leg gets like this tiny, tiny, tiny little yellow, or the foot actually. This tiny little yellow square. Yikes. I know. I was just being funny though. But seriously, like, I don't really care, but I'll ask you anyway. So, Knob. Gundam models and car models. Dude, cool. What Gundam models have you built? Share some pics. If even painted them, cool. I'm starting to learn painting. I have these little Star Wars kits that I'm building, and I'm using this guy to like practice painting on. Yeah, send me some pics of the stuff that you've built on like Twitter or Discord or wherever. Just, send them to me. All right, so those decals are like, I don't know if you can see, it's that little yellow square. And it's just like really, really tiny. All right, but I think that's both the legs done. Yes, okay. This was way back, but I did Death Scythe and Wing Zero. Cool. Cool. All right, chat, we're going to do something really fun. We're going to do something really, really, really fun. Yeah. Oh, come on. Scott was talking about how that's the model that he wants to build. Dusty, don't chew on that. Hey. We're going to DoorDash live here. I think I'm going to get some shrimp tacos. I think we're going to get some nice shrimp tacos. So let's go to Mexican. Chili's, I realize I discovered has pretty good Mexican food. And it's pretty close by, so I don't have to wait very long. Shrimp tacos. The best character from that show. Yeah, so Knob, have you actually watched Gundam? Have you watched like the series and stuff? Spicy shrimp taco. Last time I got these bacon ranch chicken quesadillas and they were really, really good. But I think we're going to go with some shrimp tacos. Not too filling. Shouldn't take me very long to eat. I'm having some taco leftovers for a bit. I bet there are at least 5 Mexican restaurants around you that are fire. I mean, here's the thing is that like they're not on DoorDash. I'm streaming right now, and so I want food brought to me, I want my food brought to me. I need some fucking queso or something too. But parts and bits? Okay. I was going to ask if like you're familiar with the Gundam that I'm building. Okay, no. These shrimp tacos don't come with any queso or any fucking salsa. I guess I could add fries. I don't really want fries, no. Fuck all the old people. That's usually how it goes in real life too. Alright, so we're gonna do some shrimp tacos. No, I don't want to. I don't want the fries. I guess fine. Whatever. I guess we're getting fries. I couldn't unselect it. So I guess we are getting fries. Where the hell's my cart? Yeah, here we go. More like super white. Here's the thing is that I clicked on fries just to look at it, and then it like required me to do it. Okay. You know what? $2 tip. $16 for these 3 shrimp tacos. ETA is 19 to 29 minutes. Chat, I bet you've never seen someone DoorDash live on stream. That must be super exciting. We're a DoorDash streamer now. Should put that in the title. Alright, so it should show up by 8:18. I was literally about to say. Okay. I'm going to take a quick restroom break now. And I'll be back in a minute. Yoink. Nice. It's awesome you get enough of a break to hop in here. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I did ignore you, Knob, because I'm not buying you food. Sorry. I would buy Scott food, but I'll never buy Knob food. I'm sorry. You don't deserve it. Yeah, I just recently DoorDashed. I recently discovered DoorDash. So that right there that I just did is only my 3rd DoorDash. And it's really dangerous. It's really dangerous for me to just be like, yes, bring me food. That's a dangerous thing for me. He's white, isn't it? I believe it is. Yeah. Oh, why I buy Scott food? No, it has nothing to do with color. No, that's not why. It's not because Scott is white. It's just because I like him and I don't like you, Knob. That's all. That's all it has to do. I'm sure you already knew this. And if you didn't, like, I'm sorry you have to find out this way. But, okay. Now we're going for F. Now we're building the waist. So first we need D24. You are very lovable, Scott. It's true. Scott is almost as lovable as I am hateable. And that's a lot. I think that's a pretty good compliment. at least online. I wonder if we're the opposite. No, I'm an asshole all the time. I'm an asshole on and offline. So which way does this go? It looks like that way. And then we need F4 and F7. Ooh, these are some weird parts. Now we're getting into the piss yellow colors. We got some nice UTI yellow. It's almost a similar yellow. It's probably the same yellow as my logo. I smell racial prejudice. Here's the thing: is that I'm only racist to people that aren't white. So, you know, I wouldn't say that it's that. And then F7. I'm only racist to people that aren't white. So I think that's pretty good, right? I think that's better than most people, right? My cutting of the parts has getting my sprue cutting has taken a bit of a hit now that I'm just like really hungry. All I can think about right now is my shrimp tacos that are on the way. That's still another fucking 20 minutes there before they get here. My stomach is a growling. My stomach is a growling. And like I don't have any snacks. I have some scoops, like some Tostito scoops. But I don't have any salsa left, and so I was hoping to get some salsa. I was hoping I could get some salsa from this DoorDashing. This was, which one was this? This must have been 6. 6 goes here. But like they didn't have salsa as an option, which is super disappointing. They're good for you. Eat the leftover plastic from the kit. Not on stream. Not on stream. But I do save them. I do save the plastic so that I can do that later. So I did cut myself just now. Let's put a Band-Aid on that. UTI yellow has a good flavor? I bet. I often drink my own piss. Alright, I'm gonna go grab a Band-Aid real quick so I don't bleed all over this Gundam. I think it would be a cool effect to have like a blood-covered Gundam, but let's not for this one. This is probably good, like, part of the process, too, of, like, model building is, like, hurting yourself, you know? It's not a true model unless you've injured yourself. Oh, this is, like, a shitty Band-Aid, too. God damn it. I hate the clear Band-Aids. I really do. Clear Band-Aids suck. They just look really dumb. Gundam covered in blood and semen. I already did the semen part. I rubbed every single plastic piece in semen before we started the stream. So that's already done. That's already accounted for. Alright, now we need D23. Yoink. And then we'll yoink. He licked his fingers, the semen. Yeah, now I have the taste for blood. Now I wish I had some blood tacos coming instead of shrimp tacos. I have a new message. This DoorDash is weird. This DoorDash person is like texting me. Order has been picked up from Chili's and is on your way. Chad, this order is going to come really soon. How do you know that's accurate to it? I'm just guessing. It's just a guess. Just a educated guess. If we were building, I feel like if we were building an EVA unit, then it would have to be covered in like semen, right? That would be required. I think it's probably required. I think it's in the instructions too when you build like an EVA Gundam or like an EVA model. I think it tells you to come on it. I think that's like in the instructions. Okay, wait. Where do you go? You go there? Okay. Yeah, I see. Where's my A? Where's my A? Semen and tears of orphans, yeah. It's like it's necessary. Alright, now we got the cool like waist thing coming in. It's a shame that like the Netflix EVA like fucks up the dub or like changes the dub, you know? And didn't they get rid of Fly Me to the Moon too in the Netflix version? That's like especially stupid. F12 and F11. Like, how could you? How could you fucking get rid of Fly Me to the Moon? I don't know what they replaced it with, but I guarantee it's not as good as Fly Me to the Moon. I might have to take that last. I have one last Starbucks espresso shot in my fridge. And like if I don't feel more energy from this food, we might have to break into that. So I'm starting to lose it. I am starting to lose. Do it on stream. Do what? The espresso shot? Because that's no problem. I've done that before. What do you want me to do on stream? Or do you want me to rip their parents, make some orphans live on stream? Yes, do it now. I'm not going to do it now. I'm going to eat first. And then if I still feel tired, then I'll do the espresso shot. It's not really as much of a shot as it is just like... It's just a little drink, really. It's like a little Red Bull drink. Alright, we need B5. My things are all over the place again. E1, you can go over there. Yeah, I'm actually really good at making orphans. A lot of people don't know this, but I'm actually pretty dang good at it. What do I need? What step am I on? B5. This guy's got a decal. Okay. Would you drink Red Bull flavor coffee? I would not. I would not. I tried a lot of the different Red Bull flavors. And like, I do like Red Bull Blue, whatever that one is. That one's not too bad. But Red Bull Coconut can go fuck itself. Coconut in general can go fuck itself. Chat, I don't know if you know this, but coconut fucking sucks. Alright, so how do you go? You go like that. Alright, we've got the like waist part down a little bit. The kiwi one is the best. I do think I tried the kiwi one. I think the kiwi one was like not as bad as some of the other ones. But still. Alright, we also need this decal here. This tiny little black decal. That I have to apply with shaking hands. Ooh, that's probably like the best decal that I've applied so far. I'm not a fan of Red Bull in general. I'm not either. It's just easy to drink for a stream, you know? Now that I have a Keurig, it's great because I can just drink coffee now. But yeah. Fake coconut flavor is bad. You can't beat drinking from a coconut. Have you ever drinking from a coconut, Knob? Is that like something you've actually done? Somehow I don't believe you. Somehow I think you're faking it. A6. It's this big fucker. I mean, like, coconut shavings, like, are the worst, you know? Dusty, don't chew on that. Like, coconut shavings on cake? Like, no way, dude. Not having it. You have. Where have you gone to drink coconut from a... Where's my fucking X-Acto knife? Here it is. I beat it against a rock until it opened, and I sucked all the juice out? I don't believe you. I think this is a bit. Your Dasher Jennifer is approaching with your order. Okay. Chat, we're very close to taking a brief 15-minute break. So that I may eat some tacos. But I mean, where the hell were you when you like grabbed a coconut and beat it against a rock? This sounds like a bit. I'm sniffing a bit. I smell a bit. Let's see. Where's my E1? Here's E1. Oh shit. Okay, I gotta open my gate for them. Fuck. That was my gate key. So like I give the gate code, and the when you put the gate code into my apartment place, it it like calls my phone, and I have to press 9 to open the gate. But I have my phone on silent, so I completely missed it. So I had to like run and find my gate key so I could open the gate for them. But I guess they're pulling in. Oh, we might be able to finish like one more part here. Yada da, yada da. 118. Taco break, taco break. Ask the delivery driver if she knows about Super Hype. Maybe she's cute. Maybe she's cute. All right, let's see. No, I'm not going to harass my DoorDasher. I'm not going to do that. Oh, this is weird. It's a weird piece right here. E119. Don't discriminate against ugly. I mean, you know that I do. You know that that's all I do. Hi.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Watch out for kids.
Yeah, she's gonna act like she's gonna escape. She won't actually. She's not that brave.
Have a wonderful and happy
Thank you.
New Year.
You too. Alright. Taco time. It's not harassment. You're spreading the good word of Lord and Savior Super Hype. I mean, we all know that I'm the devil. We all know that I'm actually evil. Alright, chat, I'm going to eat these tacos real quick, and I'll be right back. Taco break, taco break. So like the fries are in the box, and they're just spread in the box. It's so funny. It's just this box with like spread out fucking fries. I didn't hear no talk about Super Hype. No, I'm not gonna. The girl I asked ran away when I mentioned Super Hype. Yeah, that's appropriate. All right, I'm actually gonna eat these. Hold on. Okay. I apologize for taking too long for you, Scott, for gaming. Here's the thing: is that I have this thing called esophagitis, and so I have a really small esophagus, basically. So I can't just like hoard food, you know. I can't just hoard food down for me. It's bad. No, I was just being an asshole. I was just kidding. I know you were kidding. I was just being a dick. But that was 3 whole tacos that I just ate. Normally I plan my meals a little better around my streams. But I was getting really hungry. And I wasn't really even planning like a stream today. So it's fine. All right, back to the waist. Chat, also, somebody screen grab like me before that break and me after. I want to know if like I look noticeably larger, you know? Like it's just my gut, just like my gut's a little bigger now if you take a screenshot before and after. All right. So we have this weird thing. This piece is so strange. It looks like this goes here, but it definitely doesn't fit up in there like that. Oh, I see how it goes. It goes like that. Yeah, and then we've got E119. I'm not sure if I cut that piece off yet. No, I was in the middle of cutting this piece off when those fucking DoorDash assholes showed up. Those fucking DoorDash dicks. Shit. But yeah, normally I plan my meals a little better, but I was not expecting this to take as long too. I foolishly thought, I mean, I knew it would take a while, but I think I foolishly underestimated just how long this would take. Alright, so I believe this goes that way. I can't tell if that goes hole down or hole up. It looks like it goes hole down. I guess she wasn't cute. I mean, here's the thing is that it was like a lady with like her 8-year-old daughter. So I'm not going to say if she was cute or not. I will not go there. There's many places that I will go on this channel. But I don't want Chris Hansen showing up, you know? There might be a stream one day where fucking Chris Hansen just walks in. He's like, "Michael, why don't you take a seat?" I'm like, "I'm already sitting, dude." I bet that would get some attention to this channel, wouldn't it? I bet that would bring some followers. If Chris Hansen showed up and put me on an episode of To Catch a Predator. Shout outs to Chris Hansen, by the way. Good dude. Chris Hansen is a good dude. What are you building? I am building my very first Gundam. I've been getting into model stuff. I think I talked about this with you. Ooh, Smith Mantis. There was a guy here earlier, Blimey, who I was talking about the Metal Gear Rex model and how it's like overpriced on Amazon. And apparently there's a new one coming out. He showed me a link to Bad Boy Toys. And it's actually a little bigger. It's 1 in 100 scale instead of 1 in 1/44th. And it's like a little more detailed. And it's going to be $75. It comes out in April. So like, hey, we might build a Rex on this channel. But I'm currently building this Gundam. It's my very first Gundam. It looks really cool. Still here? Yeah. Yeah, shout outs to that. Shout outs to Blimey. Blimey's been the MVP of the stream. For sure. Chroming parts still? Dude, you gotta send me pics of that when you're done. I definitely want to see it. Alright, so this is our waist. Wait, what step was that? That was all for step 8. Alright, so here's our waist. Yeah, I'm super excited about that Rex. That's really, really cool stuff. Alright, so we need A4. Where's my A? I think this is A. Wait, is this A or C? This is C. Yeah, I definitely want to see your project when you're done as well. Blimey. But Smith Mantis, how you doing tonight? How you doing? Thanks for swinging on by. Dusty is currently sniffing all my parts. But you know what? I'm gonna do a really good. Yes, it is by that company. Yeah, he sent me a link. I'll send that to you again if you want. But I'm gonna wash my hands a second time because they're still a little shrimp greasy. But yeah, it's a Rex, and again, it's a little bigger. It's 1/100 scale instead of 1/144th, and it looks a little more detailed too. So definitely excited about that. All right, what do we got? This was A4, and then we need PC5. Which is this little fucker. Man, now I'm just like stuffed. Those tacos are definitely filling. Alright, so that goes like that. And then we also need A5. Ooh, A5 has a little nub on it. A5 is going to get like a spike or something. Beep. Yeah, it is cool. It is cool that they're building a new one. And like, you know, it'll be decently priced instead of being like $175, which is a little ridiculous. And it's kind of nicer too. Nicer details. So that's exciting. Yeah, you should definitely build that one that you have. That'd be cool to see. Alright, what do we got? Ooh, we're gonna put our legs on here. Alright, chat, this is gonna be like the first time something like looks like something. We're about to have half a body of a Gundam. Chad, this guy looks cool. Nice. Look at that, chat. Got a little butt, a little Gundam butt, and some legs. I feel like this part actually gets in the way a little bit. It's going to be kind of hard to pose. And you know what? I might have put the knees on... Did I put the knees on backwards, actually? Shit. I might have put the knees on backwards. Oh, you know what? I put the whole foot on backwards. That's why. Wait, what? Oh, Chatteroony. I fucked up this foot. Hold on. I fucked up this foot big time. Both of them, actually. Alright, come out of here. Oh, shit. Damn. Okay, we can fix this. This is no big deal. We can fix this. Let's go back to this step. All right, I got to take the foot out. And we got to take the little shin lights off. Wait. Yeah, that's the back. And this is the front. So, okay, yeah, I definitely put this on backwards. Shit. Uh-oh. Okay, so this actually goes this way. This goes down here. Luckily, I think this will be a pretty quick fix. So not too big of a deal. Just gotta see. Yeah, that goes towards the curved part. Yeah, I think that's right. Snap you back on there. Okay, I think that makes more sense. It is kind of weird and backwards. But I guess that's just how it's supposed to be. Like, I would think that this is backwards, but apparently that's how it's supposed to be. I almost feel like that part needs some glue. That part's in there a little... is a little shaky. Alright, okay, that actually makes a little more sense, I suppose. We fixed it. Now this goes on here. Blimey, do you ever glue your Gundams? Do you ever go for glue? I still feel like it's weird, because, like, I guess that's just how it is. It feels like the leg can't come forward enough. That's got to be how it's supposed to go, though, right? Yeah, that's how it's showing it. Maybe it'll make more sense when it's all together. Right now it's a little strange. Let's fix this leg. You need to go that way. Oh boy, I'm getting a little stuffy, aren't I? Fit that in there, and then this actually goes that way. No, you don't ever glue them? Okay. I won't glue mine either then. It's just I feel like the leg part is a little shaky. Okay. There we go. We fixed it. Alright, so there's our fixed torso. Dude, this guy's looking cool. It's a little Gundam butt. He's got a nice butt. I like his butt. Alright, put you over there. Alright, what are we doing now? So we got the legs on there. Where's my... Now we need A10. Which is this guy. Yeah, da 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 dee da da dee da do. I'm getting excited to see Star Wars tomorrow. My expectations are low, and usually when I have low expectations, I'm actually pleasantly surprised. PC4. Like, the only time I've been disappointed with low expectations was Kingdom Hearts 3. I had low expectations for Kingdom Hearts 3, and it still disappointed me. Which is sad, but, you know. Happens, I guess. Okay, that's all our PC parts, so I can throw that in there. Slide you on there. And then you're gonna go here. Oh! Yeah, I feel like the torso is... Oh, does that come out? Oh, that moves. And then that moves too. Okay, so that makes it a little easier to... Okay, I thought that was, like, stiff. That little, like, loincloth part. So that makes it a little better. Alright, chat, it's starting to come together. We're at the stage where, like, it's gonna start... I still feel like this leg is just, like... I don't know, it doesn't feel as secure as I would like it to. But maybe that's just Gundams. Maybe that's just how it goes. It'll be fine once it's on, like, a stand, you know? It'll be fine. And, like, I'm not gonna play with this thing, you know? It's not an action figure. Yeah, it looks like now we just assemble it. Or we still got, like, you know, a good part of all the details and stuff. But here we go, chat. We're gonna assemble it. We're gonna assemble what we got. Fits in there. Oh, Chatteroony. This is gonna be really cool. This guy is gonna be really, really cool. Get our arms. Oh man, this guy looks awesome. This guy looks super sick. Wait, does that really go like that? Oh yeah, I guess this turns like that. Or does it? What the hell? Oh, I think I put this on backwards. Yeah, I put this on like... Seems to go that way. Or it might have just gotten like turned upside down. Oh, chat, here we go. Now we're getting places. Now we are getting places. And then the head. Oh man, that little green dot in there for the eye looks really cool. All right, yeah, this right leg, or the left leg actually, is like way more wobbly than... Why is that? Why? What is the reason for that? I don't know why that is. Yeah, it just came off. Okay, let's... I feel like it's because I can't push that in now that it's like that. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Now it's... Okay, now it's way better. Now it's in there pretty good. Alright, let's put our head back on. Yeah, the head, like, also is not as secure in there as I would like. Chat, now it looks like a robot. Now we got a dude. Look at that. We still got like all his armor pieces, I think, to put on, but look at that guy. Now we got a little Gundam. Looking good. Oh. You do got to be like really, really careful with it. All right, you can hang out there. Okay, so that's all of that. Now we go to the colored parts. Right? Yeah, here we go. These parts are in color for some reason. Alright, here we go. Building the shoulder pads. Watch this take another 4 hours. It's gonna be another really long stream. Or bit. Okay. Alright, so I need A. Oh no, I need C. And C214. Which is this guy. Man, the shoulder pads really do make this guy. Having these like big bulbous shoulder pads. Hey, don't chew on that. What's wrong with you? Don't chew on that. Bad kitty. I need to like pull this chair in so you can't fuck with shit as easily. There we go. Climb up there now, biatch. Dusty, you know I love you, right? You know you're my favorite kitty cat in the whole wide world. Yeah, da 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 da. Oh, I guess we could put him on the stand now, right? You gotta figure out like what type of stand to use. It looks just like a let's see. Where's all my stand parts? Can I just push those under here? Yeah. It looks like just a peg. So not that weird thing. Not that. This. It might be easier to deal with like on the stand. We gotta get like up into this grundle. Never thought I'd be like inserting things into a robot grundle, you know? But here we are. Here we are. All right, let's put you on the stand. All right, baby. Now we're talking. Oh, I put you the wrong way, didn't I? Yes. I put you the wrong way. Okay. Oh, baby. Wait, that's how the stand works? The stand is a little flimsy, I gotta be honest. And like, I want him... The problem is this piece in the back. I guess that's fine. Okay. There we go, he's on the stand. We'll pose him and stuff later. We'll get around all that. Okay, so that's that. F19 chat. Do you still have your bingo cards out? F19. Ooh, that's a hard one to cut. There's a lot of sprue left on that guy. There's a lot of sprue left on that guy. Wipe that off. Okay. So this thing fits up in there like so. Is that in there? I can't tell if that's in there or not. There we go. Man, the shoulder pads are really cool. Just having like these indented little yellow bits, it's awesome. Alright, so now we need F17 and F18. So I gotta figure out how to turn this thing. So if we turn this like so. Did I grab the right piece? Yes. Okay, yeah, so we should turn it like that. F17 goes on the top one. Boop. Boop. Yoink. Alright. I'm not even going to try and X-Acto knife those. That goes in there like so. Nice, baby. And then 18 goes in the bottom. Bink. Bank. Boonk. Alright. And you just slip in there like so. Cool, cool, cool. Alright, now we got some shoulder spikes to do. So where's C? That's B. Oh, these guys. Some nice little shoulder spikes. C2 19 and C2 17 fit together. Alright, so there's 19 and 17. Dink. Dunk. Alright. Actually, those got cut pretty well, so I'll leave those as is. Nice little shoulder spike. And this guy just fits in here. Like, let's see, if we have it that way, it's showing it going that way. So why does it not fit that way? How is that going to fit in there when that piece is there? Oh, you know what? I think I grabbed the wrong shoulder piece. We were supposed to grab C214. That's what I grabbed. It almost looks like this piece is not cut the way it's supposed to. Oh, this doesn't go in there. This goes in C215. That's why. Even though I had some food, I'm still just like totally out of it. I'm still not paying attention the way that I should be. Alright, you're good. You're good. Okay. So that's facing that way. This slides in like so. Ooh, that's still pretty hard. There we go. Cool. Shoulder piece number 2. Now we need C213. Yoink. Okay, and then we need F20. This is the really hard sprue to cut. That's like, yeah. Like, you have to just detail that one with the X-Acto knife afterwards. There's no way to get, like, a really clean cut with the fucking sprue cutters. Where was that? Here. Oh, come on. I want to cut this without cutting myself. Again. That would be good. Okay. And then you fit up there like so. No, you gotta go this way, obviously. And I think he goes on that. There we go. Kind of a hard piece to get in there. But I think we got it. I think we got it. I think we're good. Alright, now we got to grab what? 15. So if we got this facing like this, 15 goes on top. I'm not even going to try and detail those. It's like not worth it. Alright, so that's that way. This one goes here. I can't tell if they go like... Okay. If it fits in, then it fits in. That's a motto of mine. If it fits, it fits. If the shoe fits, chat. And let me tell you, my shoe fits. My shoe fits like no shoe has ever fit before. Boop. Boop. This guy actually like came off a little bit. Boop. Alright. Rink-a-dink-dink. Rink-a-dink-dink. This guy looks really cool. This guy's looking really, really dope. Wait, what do we need? C2. Isn't that what I have? Yeah, okay. This is our last piece from C2. Everybody say goodbye to C2. C2, you were a good one. But we need you no longer. I wonder how they like print these, you know? I'd love to see like a how-to video on like how they print all these little sheets and stuff. They must have just like really, really, really specific molds, maybe. I feel like that's probably like an easy answer thing. Or like should be obvious. But yeah, I'd love to see like how these are printed. Okay, and then that goes here. Alright, we can clean that up a little bit. And then spike goes away like so. Alright, now we got another ×2. 2-part injection mold. 2-part injection mold. Okay, so it's like a mold that they build in 2 parts or something. Is this F? No, that's A. Alright, so I need F. F is our yellow piece. Oh, I need F2. Which is this. It's our first F2. There's only 2 things on here, so... Doop. Alright. Clean you up a little bit. Grab some of that. Oh, almost dropped it. Okay. So this, and then we need B2. Is that B underneath? Yeah. Sandwich? Oh, okay. So it's like two molds and they just like squish them together. It's kind of how that works. B2, and there's two B2s. All right. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this guy. Ooh, taco time. Dude, enjoy your tacos. Enjoy your tacos. Xlove Chocox, thank you for the follow. Thank you very much. We're having a good time building some Gundams. I'm not going to have fun when we get to these final couple of decals. I'm nervous about that weird green strip. But I guess we'll cross that road when we get there. So the shrimp tacos I did not enjoy as much as I thought I would. I got to admit, those shrimp tacos were kind of just okay. I guess I was expecting, like, I don't know. There wasn't much inside the taco other than the shrimp, and so I think that's what made it, like, kind of undesirable. Oh, I think this is our... Oh, no, we still got one piece on there. It needed some more, like, tomato and maybe some lettuce. I don't think there was any lettuce in there. And just, I don't know, some other, like, spruceables. Okay. Now we need B1. Dude, lots of parts on these, like, weird wings. So far, this, like, wing thing is, like, the most detailed single part. It's a lot of steps to this one. Clean you up. I feel like there's some spots for some decals on here too. There's like these weird triangles that are like indented, and I feel like we could fill those in with some black paint or something. I mean, I'm not gonna do that tonight because that would be crazy. I had to run on a call after my last message. Okay. I think you just missed. We're kind of complete with like the base of our Gundam now. So like our base is done, and so now we're doing like all the shoulder pads and the wings and cool stuff like that. So now you're all caught up. Now you are up to speed. Okay, so I got this weird piece, and now we just need... Wait, assemble this part later? Assemble this part later. Oh, okay. Sure. C17. What's this weird thing? I need like a bigger space to do this. All of my piles are just like on top of each other. All right, well, I can make that a little smoother. So this thing goes up. Oh, how does this thing go? Like that. This fits into there. Maybe. This fits into there. Oh, must we need to go that way? What the hell? Are you into Gundam animes? I'm not. So like I was talking about that when we first started, is that like I don't know anything about like Gundam the show. Oh. Where did that go? I don't know anything about... Fuck, hold on. I'll get my fat ass out of here. I don't know anything about Gundam the show. I've been getting into model building And so I figure Gundams are like a cool thing to do as well. And like you don't really have to do any painting. Like all the Star Wars models that I'm doing, like I have to paint. Whereas the Gundam, like you don't have to paint. So I just thought it was like a cool little thing to do. Okay, so that goes on there. And then this goes, it has to go that way, right? But yeah, I don't know like anything about this specific Gundam that I picked up. It's just, I thought he looked cool. I have another Gundam coming in the mail. And he was also just like one that I thought looked cool. Alright, so we got that. That's one. Now we have to do that a second time. So we got B2, 2. Yeah, I know there's like several different Gundam series. There's probably like over 1,000 episodes of Gundam like combined. You know? And I know there's like, I think there's like one good one. I think there's one that's like, if you want to start watching Gundam, like watch this one. Why is that a little scratched already? But yeah, I don't think I'm gonna ever watch Gundam, but I don't mind building some cool robots. You know, that's all it is really. Just some cool robots. It's just fun to do. Like this is super relaxing. This is like I'm not even kidding. This is the most relaxed I've been in like 6 months. It's a little insane. Alright, so where's my E2 kit? I think this is E2, right? Yeah. So I need this guy. Yoink. 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 Alright. And there's still a couple pieces on there, so I'll put you aside for now. But yeah, I got lots of little model streams I plan on doing. We'll do some Star Wars stuff. We'll do some painting. That'll get really crazy. If I can get the airbrush kit from my dad, that'll be really nice. And blimey, question. When you do airbrushing, do you need a lot of space for it? Like, is it really... I think I've done it once with my dad. But you don't have to wear a mask for airbrushing, right? I mean, I guess you probably should. But, like, what are the requirements, I guess? And, like, how much space do you need? Like, could I do it here? And, like, should I set up, like, a wall thing? Because I can turn this. I was thinking about turning this little... I've got this little white foam piece. And I was thinking about buying just, like, another one the same size and just making, like, an L with it, basically. And that would be a nice little painting station. Because I obviously don't want to make a mess in my apartment. That would be bad. When I move out, they'd be like, what the fuck did you do in here? Why is there like paint all over the place? And that wouldn't be good. In fact, that would be quite bad. You can do it there if acrylic? Okay, yeah. That's what I plan on doing, is all acrylic. Don't want to do any like shiny X-Wings or anything. That'd be a little much. But I could do it outside, I guess. I have a nice little porch area that'd be actually kind of perfect size for. That's where I plan on doing the priming. Because I'm not going to prime like inside, because I just have a spray can primer. And that would be probably a bad idea to do that inside. Alright, so I think you went that way. Stick you in there. And then this guy just went like that, right? Oh no, it goes this way? Wait, how does this go? Yeah, it should go like that. So why is it not? Oh, it goes in there. Okay. And then this goes in here. Oh, come on. Come on. All right, Michael, I believe in you. Maybe I don't. Shiny's where it at? Did you see the link? The link for that metallic Gundam that you were making, the little chibi one. Yeah, I saw that one. He looked pretty cool. I mean, metallic is cool for like, or shiny is cool for like Gundams. I feel like. But for like Star Wars models, like no Star Wars ships are shiny, right? Except for like maybe the prequel ones. All the other ones are just like beat up and dirty and you know, kind of shitty. All right, what the fuck is going on here? Do I have this right? Yeah, that goes there. You should go just like that. And then this guy should go right in there. There we go. You can still get the Sahelanthropus for less than 100 from the same company as the original X. Yeah, dude, post the link. Post the link. I'm into it. I'm gonna look at Blimey's link as well. Ooh, Blimey, is that what you're working on like right now? Is that your current project? Favorite mobile suit? Good question. I feel like there's a couple people here that have opinions. For me, this is my first Gundam. I don't know anything about like Gundam the TV series or the anime or anything. I'm just doing it because I'm getting into like building stuff. So far, my favorite is is the one that I'm currently building, which is the R Jarja. R Jarja. Yeah, I think he meant 5. He meant 5. So it transforms into Rex, you say? That's a weird thing about Sahelanthropus is that like why do we have just this like ridiculously like clearly Sahelanthropus is more advanced than Rex. And yet it came like what, 30 years earlier? That looks like a pretty cool model though. I think I'm going to hold out. I think I'm going to hold out until the new Rex comes out. The new Rex looks really, really nice. Our Jar Jar does sound like Jar Jar Binks. I had that same thought earlier. I had that exact same thought earlier. You are not alone. I didn't want to call attention to it. I was trying to be a little coy. And not call attention to it, but that's fine. We're building our Jar Jar Binks Gundam. All right, so now we got to put the shoulder pauldrons on. So these things go. How do these things go? I got to figure out like which one is right and which one is left, because I kind of got these mixed up. So this one is. I don't know. I know the one from 5 is like the one from 5 is like the most advanced Metal Gear in the whole series. And like I guess that's because, you know, the game came out later. But I mean, even like the Shagohad, right? Like the Shagohad sucks, and it makes sense because it's like pretty early in the timeline. All right, I got to figure out how these fit together. I'm guessing that doesn't go there. that one doesn't go there either. Okay, that one goes there. And so this is the... That's that shoulder. So how does that go on? Once we stick that together, where does it go? Oh, I see. Oh, this is weird. I did enjoy the solid eye, but it should have been the more advanced. I do like some Shagohod as the tank. Yeah, I just started MGS3. That was like, normally I do game streams. And I've been playing through all the Metal Gear games for the first time. And I just got to 3, like, on Friday night, so. Alright, I'm a little confused here. I'm a little confused on how this actually fits on there. Oh, here we go. So it's got to slide into... It goes kind of like this. Oh, I see. Okay. Now it makes sense. Yeah, like, played through Metal Gear Solid 1 for the first time this year. And, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 is still one of the best games that I played in 2019. It's crazy. Yeah, I don't think you spoiled anything yet. I did play 5. I did play, like, half of 5. So I know some stuff from that. Like a Proto Gear Rex. Ooh. I'm excited to get to Peace Walker. I think I'm going to really like Peace Walker as well. Wait, is that right? That doesn't seem right. No, I put this on backwards. Shit. Fuck. Which actually means that it goes on this shoulder. Which way do they point? Okay, yeah, they point inwards. So this goes on this shoulder. Yeah, da, 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 da. Metal Gear series is auto order. Yeah, I've been playing them in release order, which I think is how you're supposed to, right? That's the thing with prequels. Like, prequels are almost always made to be consumed like after the original. Otherwise, they would have come first. Because, like, if you played Metal Gear 3 first, there'd be tons of references that would just go like right over your head, right? Like, even during the Ocelot boss, where he's just like, you know, he's saying the lines from his MGS1 boss fight. You'd be like, why is he saying this? And it's like, oh, okay. He loves the thrill of reloading. All right, so there's one shoulder. This guy's got big, like, Metroid shoulders. It's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Yoink. Dude, this guy is looking dope. Shoulder pauldrons are a little... Okay, we can scooch them down a little bit. All right. And then let's see. These wing things go... They just fit, like, right into here. Wait. What? This image of a completed model is for reference. Oh, I see. These, like, turn around. Ah. Interesting. The shoulder pauldrons, like, turn around for different modes or something. Again, I don't know anything about Gundam. I feel like they could use some glue in there, though. Alright, here we go. I feel like I could use a little bit of glue. But I won't. Do you believe love can bloom on the battlefield? I do. I think, doesn't Snake say yes, too? So we got our, like, shoulder pauldrons. I don't know how to show this off. We got our shoulder pauldrons on there, and these things actually, like, flip around. Maybe. To act as, like, some kind of weird... I don't know, like arm defense. I don't know if I'm ever going to have him this way. But it's an option. Yeah, you can like flip these around. And now they're like, he looks like a mantis or some shit. Zone of Ender has some excellent mechs. It's funny, the Russian guy from 3 has like a Zone of the Enders mech on his table. It's really cool. Your suit looks like a penguin. You know what? In that position, he kind of does. When you put those things forward, he kind of does look like a penguin. You're not wrong. He looks like fucking Samus when you got like the big pauldrons. It's really, really cool. Dude, this guy's looking sick, isn't he? This is my first Gundam. And he looks really, really cool. We're almost 5 hours into this Gundam. I don't know if we're going to get to the Death Trooper tonight. Because if this guy's another 5 hours, like, that would be like, what? 2 a.m. by the time I finished? So we might hold off on him. Or we might do like half. That's the thing though, like, I don't think I could do half of a Gundam. Or half of a model. At least like build wise. Alright, so that's all that. Oh, so that's it. That's it for the Gundam. Now we just gotta build the gun. Now TNT it. Yeah, that's the thing with this channel, is that every time we complete something, we blow it up. We blow it up. Just noticed your shirt? Yeah, so funny story about the shirt is that my mother got this shirt for me for Christmas. And I asked her, I was like, why did you, like, fine. I like the fit. I like the material and I like the fit of the shirt. But I was like, Mom, why did you get me a Forrest Gump t-shirt? And she's just like, I don't know. You it's Forrest Gump. I was like, okay, fine. It is a classic, but it's a little weird, like, to just give me a Forrest Gump t-shirt in 2019. But fine, I guess. But I like it because I like this material of t-shirt. It's really, really comfy. And I like the fit. Accentuates my muscles really well. So. Okay. So yeah, that's our Gundam. Now we just got to do like his accessories. But that's it as far as him. Look at that guy, dude. Look at how cool he is. The yellow is like very, 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 very piss yellow. But it's cool. Ooh, let's look at this kit. What do you got for me? What do you have for me? Dude, it's only $60 too. Man, that does look really, really cool. Yeah. Ooh, buddy. I might have to bookmark that one. That's a nice looking kit for sure. Not such a... Hey, thank you for the follow, Easy Mixed Signals. Easy Mixed Signals. It's a good name too. Yeah, he does kind of have Iron Man model colors. I mean, he's not gold. He's more yellow. I think it looks cooler in the on the box art. Let's see. I think he looks cool here just because it's like, you know, kind of battle damaged. It's not as just like UTI yellow. But I still think he looks cool. But also, I've got some like extra, like, I don't know, maybe that's part of the gun. Yeah, no, I've got some extra pieces here. What the hell? What is this? We might, actually. We might. Dude, I'd love to play Zone of the Enders on stream. I think 2 is on PS4 now. And like 1 is not even worth playing, right? Like 1 is totally skippable. Yeah, so I've got these extra like shoulder pauldrons. And I don't know what they're for. There must be like a different, because they're not in the instructions. They've got a different thing on there. Maybe it's just a different type of. Yeah, I have no idea what those. Maybe it's just if you don't want the spikes. Female pilot. In this mech or in the like Zoe mech? Who's got a female pilot? Oh yeah, you said the pilot of this one was like Char Soon or something? This mech? Okay, yeah. Dude, cool. Cool that this got a female mech. That's awesome. Or pilot. Yeah, I'm guessing that these shoulder things are like if you don't want the spike on there, maybe. Let's see what the box has. Anything? Yeah, there's nothing on the box. I'm not sure what that's for. All right, let's build some guns. Sword and gun. Alright, so we need our F pieces. We need F1 and F3. Here's F1. Deek. 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 And F3. He's got like a cool, or she's got like a cool little lightsaber thing. And I think that's it for our UTI yellow pieces. Yep, nothing left on there. Our bag is full of trash. Oh, don't want to put my key in there. That would be bad. Alright, so this appears to go on like so. And then we got our nice translucent P sword. Man, this has been really fun. Again, like this is the most relaxed and just chilled out I've been in a long time. Which is nice. Thank you guys for hanging out with me. And watching me build this dumb robot. Let's make the sword super smooth. Okay. Sword goes in here. Oh no, apparently there's something left on here. Let me know when you build a life-size Iron Man suit. I think that's next. I have that in, I think Amazon's supposed to deliver that on Friday, so. Dude, if you've ever seen, like, some of the Iron Man cosplay where they actually build, like, moving parts. Like, there's the one, I've seen the one GIF of the guy where it's, like, the helmet goes down and, like, the shoulders kind of, like, move around and stuff. It's really, really cool. Okay, so this can go in the sheath. Man, this is a tiny part that would be really easy to lose. So I'm going to put that there for now. Did you splurge for the functional one? Yeah, it actually comes with, like, nukes inside of it. It's kind of crazy. It's like an Iron Man Metal Gear, basically. It was really expensive, but I wanted to buy the black one. There's like the black and gold Iron Man suit, but it doesn't come with nukes, and it's actually more expensive. So I just went for the classic one. All right, so now we're building the sheath. A7 and A8. It's both those parts, right? Yeah, and that's our last of the A. Okay, bingo call. Who's got A7 and A8? Can always repaint it yourself. Yeah, I suppose. I suppose we could. Take a long time, though. You know? It'd take a long time, and I kind of just want to get in it and use it immediately. So... oh. Little piece that fell off. Alright, I am done with you, A. Shink, 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 shink. Okay. Shink, shink, shink. Ring-a-dink, dink, dink, dink. Alright. It's crazy, like, how often I've, like, 2-day aired nukes from Amazon to my door. Sheath means things are getting erotic for me. Ooh, are you turned on by, sheaths? Are you turned on by that, buddy? Oh, let's put the sword in there first. Do it like Virgil style. Judgment cut. Judgment cut. Judgment cut end. Alright, so he's got a little sheath. Put you back there. And now we're going to build the gun. Okay, it's time for gun. Time for gun. So we got C13 and C12 and C16. Put you there. I believe this is a functional gun, too. In sex education, the term used was always sheath. Well, funny enough, when I did my Scrat fanfic reading on Twitch, there was one story that said it was actually the female Scrat, who's apparently called Scratty, and Buck, who's the weasel with the eye patch. They were having romances, and I believe that Scratty took Buck's penis out of his sheath, as it was described. So yeah, I guess I'm somewhat familiar with that. Okay. I feel like the gun we can get away with not really doing the X-Acto knife. I'm sure it's fine without it. Alright, so you go together like that. This thing goes on this bottom guy. Like so. It's like a Rocket Raccoon gun. Okay. C14. Ooh, here's our last detail. Or decal, sorry. C14, which is this guy. And boop. This thing goes right in there. But we can probably clean some of this up a little bit. There's some whiteness on there. That's the thing, is like avoiding the whiteness is really hard. I haven't had much luck with like trying to sand it. So we've had just kind of some ugly whiteness on some of our parts. But that's fine. All right, so we got the square guy. That goes right in there. Oh, this thing actually goes like inside of there. Shit. Okay. So far, so good. Cool. Yeah, it's got a nice like. I don't know if you can tell on. Well, you can kind of see. It's got like a nice reflective green decal in there. That's pretty cool. It just gives it like a little more personality, you know? Just a little bit. Alright, and then C11, which is this long fucker. Yeah, this looks like this is like a bayonet. That's really, really cool. Got a nice little like bayonet on the end of the sword. Let's clean that up a little bit. So this thing goes. How does this thing go? Wait, where does this thing actually go? Oh, I see. Dude, it's sick. It's got like it's a bayonet, but it's like a fucking katana. That is a very large bayonet. Almost comically large. Okay. And then we need these weird D parts. There's still one piece on there, isn't there? Yeah, I still need a piece from that. Is this guy done? No, there's still like two weird pieces on there. There's some pieces that like I have not used that don't seem to be in any of the instructions. So I'm kind of concerned about it. Is that standard? Are there usually like just extra parts that are like not in any of the instructions? Alright, so this is D30. D30 goes on the left side. Goes on this side. Got some nice cool pipes on our gun. Always nice to have some cool pipes. Yeah, that looks really, really cool. How many models have you built so far? This is my first one. This is my absolute first one. I've built, I have a couple of little Star Wars models. So I bought this little TIE Fighter set, just to practice like painting and stuff. And this one I fucked up a lot. But I've learned a lot of lessons from fucking it up, so that's kind of good. And I'm not really done with it, but this is just a little TIE Fighter set. I've got it masked right now, so I can paint the gray parts. And then it also came with Vader's TIE Fighter, who's like a really cool Really cool little model. And then I also have this little AT M6 model. It's really, really cool. I have another Gundam coming in the mail, and I have some more Star Wars sets coming in the mail as well. So we'll probably do a few more streams of model building and stuff, and hopefully I can improve. I'll learn with you guys, you know. Especially when it comes to painting. Painting is gonna be like, oh fuck. Painting is gonna be like a total learning experience. But that's fine, you know. It's good. It's good to learn new stuff. Yeah, this is the first Gundam that I've ever built in my entire life. C15. I think that's the last piece on here. Yeah, I've really, really, really enjoyed this. It's just really relaxing to put stuff together. Need to be painted? Yeah, so that's what I realized. That's what I figured out, is that these models, like, you should paint them before you put them together. I already glued these, unfortunately. So like that's something that I learned putting these together, is like doing your painting first before assembly. And I do have it. Right now I have the wings, the outside wings painted. I just have them masked up, so I can paint the gray parts. But yeah, I'm gonna try and finish painting this guy. It's gonna be difficult since he's already glued together, but again, it's a nice learning. You know, I'm learning from my mistakes with that guy. And those TIE Fighter sets are cheap. I mean, that set comes together with those two for like $10. So. Do you ever play with Paint Warhammer models? I do not. Funny enough, so I bought the I did the Kickstarter for the Dark Souls board game, and it comes with a bunch of characters and even like some of the bosses and stuff. And so if I get really good at painting, I might try to paint some of those guys because they're obviously unpainted. It'd be cool to paint. I think it comes with like Ornstein and Smough, and like it comes with the dancer from 3, the dancer from the Boreal Valley. I think I have a little character for Smelter Demon, and there's just like a bunch of cool characters and enemies and stuff too. So if I end up getting really, really good, we might do some of that. Oh, so we can put the gun either in his hand or we can put it here. Like so. Oh. But I think we're going to put it in his hand. Which I think we need to take his hand out to do. It looks like. Yeah. Rink-a-dink-a-dink. Yeah, dink-a-dink. Do you have a bunch of Warhammer models that you've painted, Smith Mantis? Is that something that you're into? Oh, I see. So this thing actually needs to come off unless we're like mounting it on his shoulder. So we'll just put this here. We'll actually put that in there. And then we'll put his hand back. Wait, so does he hold the thing sideways? Or she? Because otherwise this thing's like in the way. Or did I not put this on right? Where's our picture? Oh, it goes like kind of inside. Oh, Jesus. These things are like kind of delicate. All right, what's the deal? Oh, it's got to go like that, maybe? What the fuck? Trying to figure out how to put this gun on. Yeah, this thing's got to be down. And then it should just fit in there. Used to do it as a kid. Start building some models. I have the Rex, yeah. It is considered advanced. Yeah, like that's the good thing about doing those TIE fighters is that like they're cheap and you know, I can always buy more of them. But like they're good to practice on, you know. Okay, there we go. There's the gun in hand. And that's it, chat. That's our Gundam. We can like put our hand on our sword, maybe. Eh. Might get the Sahelanthropus because it's considered easier. Yeah. That might be good. I don't know like how to pose this thing really. It's falling apart on me. You might just have it in a standard kind of pose for now. So I do have like these extra shoulder pads. I'm guessing that's just if you don't want the spikes. But like obviously we want the spikes. So I'll put that aside for now. What other extra parts do I have? Yeah, I have a lot of weird extra parts. What's the deal with this? Why do I have extra parts, chat? What's going on? I have D. What is this? D10 is a part that I never used. I don't see it anywhere. Are there usually just like extra parts? Because that would be really weird. Unless I just skipped something. Yeah, we did all that. Oh, it's from step 2? Yeah, I mean, probably, right? It would make sense. No, I do not see these anywhere. I wonder if it's just like... This one has a little ball on the end as if like... Extra parts are from the YMS-15 Gaian? What does that mean? What does that mean? I've also got some extra decals that like apparently never went anywhere. Is that just like are some parts like kind of standardized? Gaian is another mobile suit. So are there some parts that are just like standardized and they just give you the parts? Like they just print the sheet for both models and it's the same? The same base kit? Okay. 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 That makes sense. Alright, well we are complete then. Chat, we've completed our first Gundam. Live on Twitch. Alright, let's put the box over here for now. Let's just start loading some of these back in there. Well, that means I gotta keep this stupid... This one looks empty. I can throw that one away. Look at the runner pick. There should be a little X on the parts not used. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah. Little X's. Okay. Thank you. So we can throw... I guess I can throw all these extra base parts in there too. I think the shoulder pads are... I don't know. I'll just throw those in there. Throw all these in there. This can go in the garbage. Oh, it's a tiny little ball. I guess I'll save them. I don't know. Is there any point to saving those extra parts? Probably not, right? Probably not. Okay. All right, so here is our model. Let's do a nice, like, clean reveal. Seems like a Gundam that like comes out to a tuba, right? Doesn't get like a cool battle theme. It's just like a weird, some kind of weird tuba. Yeah, there we go. That's our Jarja. He looks really cool. This was really fun too. I gotta figure out like how to pose it. We gotta like put one knee up. It's really hard to pose, actually. GG. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming by. This was really fun. This was really, really fun. This is the best I got as far as like... This is such a shitty pose. Hold on. Alright. This pose is awful. The like wing flaps are just like too much. They're like in the way. And like this, the thing doesn't come exactly as I want it to be. Like I can't really, like, I guess that's the best we can do. I guess that's kind of a pose, right? She's kind of done like shooting her arm. Or she's kind of like, you know, aiming. I gotta figure out where I'm gonna put this stupid thing. Where the hell am I gonna put this? I like it. I like it too. I think it'll look good like on the shelf, the pose. I gotta figure out like how are these back wing things supposed to be? They're just kind of there, aren't they? Okay. Some kind of weird piece. Oh, there we go. All right, we got to look at this. done with the chroming. Let's see what you got. Ooh, buddy. That looks really cool. Dang, that is some nice chrome finish. That is really, really sweet. Man, can't wait to see that all like put together. It's gonna look awesome. Alright. So we built that Gundam. I don't know if we're gonna build the Death Trooper tonight. I might take it out and like look. I'll take it out and like do a little peek and see what we get. How's that sound? I'll take it out. I'll take a little peek at it. Let's fix this. Oy. Now we gotta see what he's building. I gotta look up. Go back here. Dang, dude, that thing looks big. How big is that thing? That is a big boy. That is a big, big boy. Alright, Gundam. I'm really happy with this. I think it looks really, really cool. It's bigger than I thought, too, honestly. But yeah, I gotta figure out where the hell I'm gonna put this. Yeah, blind me, I definitely gotta follow you, like, on Imager. So I can see all your builds and stuff. A lot of that stuff looks really cool. Do you have a Twitter account? Because I love Twitter. I would love to see stuff like that in my Twitter timeline. All right, let's like check out this Death Trooper guy. Let's see what we're working with here. This one scares me because it's like mostly black. This one is like all black all the way. No social media. All right. Fair enough. So for your YouTube page, I guess it's not really social media. Dang. Ooh, actually this one might not be too bad. Dude, this guy looks sick. Actually, I kind of want to do it. Chat, do you want to see the Death Trooper? I kind of want to do it now. This guy just looks so cool. The Death Trooper looks so fucking awesome. Like, actually really nice finish on these parts and stuff. Some really nice details, it looks like. Like, the feet have, like, really nice grooves and stuff. Really cool. What time is it? 10 o'clock? I should be playing Death Stranding. But I kind of want to build this guy. Alright, I'm going to take a restroom break. And then we'll see how I feel after emptying my bowels. So I'll be right back. Let's see. Scott says do it. Scott says let's do it. So let's listen to Scott. We're going to listen to Scott. Scott, I'm going to listen to you. For once in your life, you're going to be listened to. Alright, dude. Gundam looks really cool. Alright. Death Trooper time. This guy looks sick, too. This is a Death Trooper from Rogue One. Yeah, hopefully this guy doesn't take 10 hours. Or no, not 10 hours, but 5 hours. Hopefully this guy does not take as long. I'm a little worried about all the black. Because it is mostly black parts. Man, I should be playing Death Stranding right now. And I should be playing with Dusty. But I have 3 more days off, so fuck it. Alright, here's page number 1. Choose either Death Trooper Specialist or Death Trooper to assemble. I think the the difference is just the little neck piece. Right? Why does this say choose? What am I choosing? Okay, let's do it. Man, what a weird day. What a really, really weird day. Alright. Here we go. Where's all my tools? Over here. You still liking Death Stranding? I am. I am still liking Death Stranding. What's cool about Death Stranding is that like I'm not worried about getting through it before I lose interest. Because even after like taking a couple weeks off from the game, when I come back to it, I still like it. You know? And it's not that hard to get back into. It's not that hard to get back into the swing of things. So, yeah. I'm like, it's a game that I'm totally cool with taking like 3 or 4 months to complete, you know? It is that kind of game. Alright, so we're starting with the helmet. We are starting with the helmet. So we need A and B. Let's see. There's the base. Here's B. A must be in there. Yeah, this is like a lot of black. I think every single piece here is black. There's a really, really, really nice like finish on these though. I don't know if you can tell, like, yeah, they are like kind of shiny a little bit. It's really cool. All right, let's put you in there. All right, there's our B. C, you can go over there. I'm guessing A is in here. Got a couple different decals. Alright, let's put you over there. How's that crinkle sound on the mic? It's a really nice little crinkle, isn't it? Okay, so here's A. Oh, and C. Oh no, this is PC. PCF. Here's A1. And A2. So we need A2. So A1, you can go over there. Alright, let's do this. Ooh, there's some like translucent green pieces. I wonder if those are for like the visor. It looks like it, dude. This guy's gonna be awesome. This guy's gonna be really, really cool. The crinkle sounds like Christmas Day. Does that make you happy? Does that make you happy? Alright, so we need B13. This one we gotta be careful not to cut pieces off of. be really easy to cut some bad pieces. All right, so this guy goes that way. And then A2, 48. This guy. I actually, I reinstalled the Old Republic, you know, the Star Wars, like, MMO. Because I thought maybe I'd get back into it. And, like, man, the magic just was not there. Oh, this is really weird. How does this go in? I'm guessing, like... Wait, how does this go in? Okay, so it goes this way. You just fit in there. I think the MMO is actually, like... I had a lot of fun with it back in the day. Like, several years ago. But... it was just, like, way too hard to get back into. When I played back in the day, I had, like, a DualShock 3 setup. And it was really, really nice. So I could play it just, like, basically as, like, you know... the Knights of the Old Republic 3 or some shit. Alright, and then this guy goes... this way? How do you go? This way? But, like, some of those planets are really cool, I think. Like, Korriban looks really, really nice in that game. Okay, so you fit together like so. Then we need B6. Yeah, like, it's funny, like, my memories of that game are, like... are the way that I want to keep it, you know? Because my memories of that game are, like, better than, like, it was playing it, you know, currently. Yeah, Tenchu? Man, that's crazy. B6. Is that B6? Yeah. I think these are my favorite looking stormtroopers. These guys just look so cool. I gotta rewatch Rogue One. I've only seen it the one time, funny enough. But I did really, really like it. Alright, how do you go? This kid's a little weird. There is some weirdness here. Wait, do you not just fit in there? What the hell? I can't tell if this is together right or not. It looks like it is. I just can't quite line this guy up. There we go. Just gotta snap it in. Though this is like this being all black, like there's gonna be some finger smudges on this guy for sure. Okay, yeah. Here's that really nice. Where is that piece? That's on B, right? No, that's on A. Yeah. This really cool looking translucent piece. 38. This has to go that way. Man, that's so like it's so, like almost barely not green. It's like so dark green, like I can't even tell really. It just looks black. That's kind of unfortunate. Maybe it shows up like in the light. I don't know if you guys can see that. It doesn't really look like much of anything on camera, does it? I know it's there, I guess. I know that it's there. Alright, so now we need C. Where's my C? Is this C? No, that's A1. Oh, C's in the bag. C is in the bag. Let's pull you out of there. Man, he's got like 3 guns. This guy comes with 3 guns. Yeah, it looks black even like right up close. Maybe if you shine a light in it, it looks green, but it looks pretty much black from that angle, or from up close. Yeah, he's got like 3 guns. It's crazy. Alright, C10. Chat, I hope you reset your bingo cards. New model equals new bingo cards. So C10. C10. Anybody? C10. Okay, so we got that. And then we need A2. 37, which is this other weird green piece. For the back of the helmet. So this thing goes in like that? Question mark? Yeah, I guess so. I think I need to smooth that out a little bit. Otherwise, it's not going to go in there. That is a tight fit. I don't know how I'm going to smooth that out. It's not going to work. Okay, let's try it now. Rink-a-ding-ding-ding. Okay, there we go. Yeah, so like this back of the helmet piece is also translucent green. But like you can't even tell. You absolutely. Oh no, it's the front of the helmet. It's like the little breathing hole things. Oh man, this guy looks so sick. This guy looks way too cool. Undergate. What the hell does undergate mean? There's a note on here that says undergate. 7. Okay. Oh. Nice little helmet piece. This goes here. Yeah. Oh, do I need to clip that away? Is that a sprue or is that... I think that's a sprue. Yeah, it's gotta be a sprue. That should be smooth. Man, like fucking this one up would be like you'd see the details so clearly. This all black, like. Man, there's a couple little sprues on there, aren't there? Shit, can I lift that back up? Ooh, chat, we might have fucked this guy up already. Okay, there we go. Come on. Okay, I didn't really... Man, I didn't trim this very good. I didn't trim this very good at all. That's one too? Shit. I almost just cut myself again too. Okay. That should be good. Hopefully. Yeah, there we go. Fits on there really nice. Alright, then we need B2 and C9. I think this is... Isn't this A? Yeah, A2. What's this? B2. Just this really weird piece. I feel like every piece is a really weird piece, right? Is that true? Like, these are all weird pieces until they go together, right? Alright, and then C9. This is C, right? Yes. C9. Oh. Alright, let's clean this guy up a little. Oh, just a little bit. So this thing, when assembling without C, why would I assemble that without C? I guess if we're doing like a different style troop. Okay. This guy's a little crazy. What the fuck? I wonder if I can put that in after the fact. I hope so, because otherwise... Oh, fuck. This is just the helmet. This is just the helmet, and it's already being like a bitch. Okay. He's got like a weird helmet blaster. Alright, well there's our helmet though. Is it a dark helmet? It is dark helmet. I don't know like if you can really see that. Comb the desert. Sir, we've combed the whole desert. One of the greats. Spaceballs. One of the greats, for sure. Alright, so we need A2. 35. I don't know if we'll finish this guy tonight. I am getting kind of tired. And I don't like ending streams like right before I go to bed. You know, I like to have some time to myself before going to bed. Alright, where's all our PC parts? We need PC9, PC8, and PC11. Let's start with PC8. Okay. So PC8 goes. How does this thing even go? It looks like this way. And then I'm guessing this goes. Tightly fit the parts as far as they will go. Oh no, this goes this way, and this must go in here. Okay. That makes more sense. It's another one of those like light plastic pieces so you can actually move the arms and stuff. Yada da da da. I'm loving it. Okay. And then PC 11. But yeah, I still think like Young Frankenstein is like one of the best comedies of all time. Like straight up. That movie is just pure genius all the way through. And then this goes like so. Just slides into there. Yeah, I guess so. Okay, so PC 8, PC 9, PC 11. Okay, looks like that. Agreed? Yeah. It's a shame that, like, I feel like if Mel Brooks was still making movies, he'd make a really good, like, superhero parody nowadays, you know? 234. And, like, I would love to see that. I wish Gene Wilder was still alive. I feel like he'd make a really good, you know, some kind of weird superhero. It was really sad, like after Gene Wilder died and Mel Brooks was doing an interview and he was talking about it, and he was just like, yeah, it sucks, like I can't like call Gene Wilder on the phone anymore and just talk to him, you know? I was like, oh dude, that's too sad. Don't tell me that. I mean, not that I'm ever going to call Gene Wilder on the phone or ever would, but it bums me out for sure. Okay, so we got that. Now we need some B. B22 and B16. Where's my B? B22. It's really cool. Like, some parts have, like, this part has more of a matte finish. It's like the under part of the torso. And then the armor part has more of a shiny finish. It's really, really cool. I think this guy was like around $30. Yeah, Dusty's like losing her mind. She's like, dude, you need to play with me. Even though she took a nap on me this morning for like almost 2 hours, because I played Death Stranding a bit this morning for like a while. And she was all over me. Alright, then B16. B16. Every time I go to sit down on my couch, Dusty is like, ooh, nap time. Which I'm cool with, you know? That's like the whole purpose of having a cat. Is to like just have it chill on you. So I'm always down. I'm always down for a little pussy nap. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, chat. I'm sure you do. Yeah, this guy's gonna be awesome. Alright, so that's there. Yeah, it's weird. There's like 4 Death Trooper, but then there's like Death Trooper Elite or something. I don't know. It's weird. Alright, B12. Turn around every now and then. But like maybe I want to build the other one. Turn around, bright eyes. Like what if I want the guy with the straps? Is that what that's for? Wait, this is so weird. Because I want the straps on there. Death Trooper Specialist or Death Trooper? Well, I want to do the Specialist. The images show the assembly of Death Trooper Specialist. Do they? Death Trooper, Death Trooper Specialist. Yeah, well, I want to do the Specialist. Special looks cool as shit. How does this work? Wait, what? This makes no sense. There's like different torsos. So I'm looking at this like, I don't want to do this over again, you know? Do not attach when assembling Death Trooper. Well, what's the deal here? Oh, I see. I see what it means. Okay. Well, we're doing the Specialist, obviously. So it's B12 for the normal one. Okay, I see. Ow. Okay, I see how this works now. It's like the optional one is for the regular Death Trooper. Makes sense. Why would you ever build just the scrub one? Why would you not build the Specialist? I guess if you had like a diorama with a bunch of them and you wanted maybe like one trooper and one Specialist and just a bunch of regular ones, but the Specialist looks so cool. Specialist is the one with like the cool shoulder pads and stuff. Alright. Okay. So B21, this fits in here. Turn around, bright eyes. Yeah, dun 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 dun. Da 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 da. Hi. Dusty is just off camera. Hi. Alright, B4, B3. It's A. B4 and B3. So B4 goes on the left side. Turn around, bright eyes. Are you gonna come up here? You can't come up here. Be a good kitty. Be a good kitty. Oh my goodness. I see you climbing all around. Climbing up on my furniture and shit. I see you. That's not what good kitties do, is it? You're like, yeah, but I'm obviously not a good kitty, and I never want to be. Like, oh, okay. You know, good kitties get treats. Bad kitties don't get treats. She's like, you think I give a shit about treats? Fuck your treats. Being bad is way better than eating your dumb treats. Oh, okay. Alright, don't beg for treats again then. I never beg for treats. Oh, you never beg for treats, do you? Well, what about every morning when you meow and beg for treats after I feed you? I have no idea what you're talking about. Okay, fair enough. Alright, so there's our little torso. This one is really hard to show off just because of how dark it is. Alright, so we need A2 41. Turn around, bright eyes. A2 41, which goes that way. A2 39. A2 40 is for the regular trooper, which we've already established is for ship munchers. And we are not ship munchers, so we're not using that A40. So this goes like that. And then B15. Chat, where's your bingo card? B15. This guy. Turn around, bright eyes. Turn around, dusty. They look like black lumps of coal. It kind of does, doesn't it? It's just like, yeah, here's my little piece of coal. Hey, don't get on the table. Be a good girl. She's already fucked off. Alright, I'm going to turn that up just a little bit. Just a little bit. Gotta run. Enjoy the rest of the stream. When are you next on? I'm not sure. The next couple days are going to be just kind of by ear. Obviously, I'll always be on like Fridays and Saturdays for gaming streams and stuff. But the next couple days, like with having off, it's just going to be like a feel it out kind of thing. I'll probably do at least one more stream between now and Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Just because I have off and I've got some more models and stuff coming in. But yeah, it'll be a kind of play it by ear sort of thing. But thank you for coming by, dude. Always like seeing you. Always appreciate chatting with you. Glad you got to hear about that new the new Rex that's coming out. Cause that'll be exciting. I'll almost definitely pick that up. In April, like, yeah, for sure. And that'll be really cool to build after I've streamed, like, all the Metal Gear games, you know? It'll be, like, kind of sentimental. Like, wrapping up that saga. Alright, so these guys fit together like this. Maybe. It's gotta be. Alright, we can trim some of that up. I'm like really trying to be careful with the sprues on this guy because I don't want to fuck up the plastic too much because you'll definitely see some of that shit. Turn around, bright eyes. Okay. And then this fits into there. Does it matter which way this goes? Up or down? Doesn't look like it. I'm sure it'll either snap in or it won't. Okay, yeah, it's got to go this way. Snaps in really nice. Dude, this guy is so cool. This guy is so cool. Alright, and this goes here. What I like about the Death Trooper is like how tall they are, you know? They just seem really tall and like, I don't know, there's just something about that that's really cool. A246 and A247. Agent 47. Tell you what I'll never build. I will never build a clone trooper. Sorry. Just not into it. Clone troopers like could have looked cool. But the fact that they're all just like computer generated monstrosities just absolutely ruins it in my opinion. Unfortunately. Like, why didn't you just have dudes in suits like you did before, you know? Well, because then you gotta hire extras. Yeah, so? Hire a bunch of extras then. It's not that big a deal. It's fucking Star Wars, dude. It's not like you don't have the money. Alright, so this definitely goes one way or the other. A1 3. Where's my A1 piece? Yeah. Over here. Alright, this is like the best. This is the best piece of this whole model. Is the little shoulder pad piece. This is the coolest thing on this whole guy. I hope they make one of the red stormtroopers of this. I think those guys look pretty cool as well. So that'll go on there. And then the head will go like so. Dude, chat. Look at this guy. Look how cool that guy is. That shoulder pad is too awesome, man. It sucks like the details don't really show up on camera. But he looks really nice. I love his long torso. And like what's cool is that like again like the shoulder pad is a different texture than like the armor. Like it's a more matte kind of texture. And like all the actual armor pieces are a little glossy, and like this bottom torso part is like matte as well. It's really cool. It's supposed to be like leathery, I guess. Okay. I think we're getting through this guy pretty good. I mean, the head and the torso are, you know, of course going to be like the easiest parts. It's the arms and the legs where you have to do that stuff like twice, or it gets kind of crazy. A236. A233, A236. Bink. Boonk. Alright. And then PC6. Okay, this guy. Right? Is that what that thing is? Yeah. Okay. Yoink. Yoink. Okay. Oh, come on. Don't tell me I didn't get a nice clean cut. Oh no, I'm grabbing the wrong one. That's why. I started cutting the wrong piece. Okay. Check this real quick. I think I'm just gonna do the torso. We'll like finish up the torso and then I think we'll end it there. And I'll do like the legs and stuff. Maybe tomorrow. That is the current plan. Alright, so this goes on. What? That makes no sense. Oh, it goes on here. Does not look like it goes on there. In the instruction to put that on, it does not look like that's where that goes. Wait, why is it listing it like twice? Oh, because we have to go the other way? Okay. Weird. This is a weird instruction. Where was that piece? PC6, right? This guy. Okay. I'm gonna put you over here. Or no, it's gotta fit the opposite way. Shit. It's a cool, really cool little part. I like how that's designed. It's like beveled in a certain way so that both parts can be identical, but they can fit inside of each other. It's pretty cool. PC12. This fat fuck. Sometimes parts are just little fat fuckers, you know? That's like kind of what this guy is. Just a little fat fucker. And it looks like he goes up this way. Yeah, the hole is facing up. Obviously. And then A1, where's my A1 part? It's A2, this must be A1. Yeah. A14. There's like 6 different types of hands too. Yeah, there's 2, 3, 4, 5. There's like 5 different sets of hands for this thing. A14. Oh, okay. Now I'm gonna put this thing. This thing is super weird. So that's facing there. This goes in like that. Or like that. Yeah, I guess it goes in like that. It's so weird. Yeah, that's how it looks in the picture. No, that can't be right. What the fuck? So far, this is the weirdest piece I've encountered. Yeah, it's got to go like that fits in there. It like does not fit very securely in there, apparently. But I guess there's this piece that's going to go over it. A233. Just this guy. Boop. This guy is like aching to come off the sprues. He came off like by himself. Don't you shit in that corner. I'm watching you. No more shitting on stream for you. You're done with that. That is a fad that you are done with, Dusty. Oh, I bet that's a little thing that like holds a gun or something. One of his like 17 guns. Alright, so that's that piece. Now we need B5. Boop. And boop. You snap onto there. Like show. We're building the junk right now. This is like the ball sack part of this model. We just secured in the grundle piece. B5 is the grundle of this guy. He's got an awfully big grundle. And it's shiny too. It's a nice shiny plastic grundle. I am really afraid to like clean this guy up after making cuts. Alright, you snap in there. Man, Bandai makes some really, really, really nice pieces, man. So cool. Okay, so A2. This is my A2, right? Yeah, A251. Of which there's two. A251. And then C4. Ironically enough. C4. Bink. Bank. Bonk. Okay. This guy I might clean up just a little bit. Just a teeny tiny bit. Okay, and this snaps in there. And that goes this way onto there. Right now we're building his like really nice utility belt. Like nobody knows what's on this fucking utility belt. Just a bunch of shit, I guess. Oh, we missed a part. We missed a couple parts actually. Right? Yeah, hell yeah, we did. A244. This is why we gotta go to bed soon. Because we're missing parts. This reminds me of the utility belt from, like, Toy Story 2. Like, fake Buzz's utility belt, you know? It's like, how can you tell the Buzzes apart? Well, one has some weird, dumb utility belt. A244. A242. A242. Hut, hike. A242. Set, hike. Okay. Yeah, I really like the little, like, it's not going to show up on camera, unfortunately. Hopefully when I'm done, like, I can take some nice pictures and post on Twitter and stuff. But, like, he's just got really nice lines and grooves on his little belt. It's really cool. Alright, and then A230. A230, where are you? Okay, little gray piece. One of, like, two gray pieces. One of two pieces that's not black on this model. Oh, I should clean that up a little bit too. Yeah, like savor that chat. It's like the one gray piece in the whole thing. There's his little like belt clip. It looks like a little button for the belt, where it's just like you press it in and like his pants come off. I bet that's a function of the Death Troopers. So you have a really nice belt where you just press the belt buckle. They can take their pants off with great ease. They're like, look, being a Death Trooper is kind of intense. And most of us are probably going to die. So we would really like it if we could have a function on our armor that allows us to take our pants off almost instantaneously. They asked like Emperor Palpatine himself, and he just kind of gave them this glazed over look. And then Darth Vader chimed in. He's like, yeah, I get it. And then that's how they got the belt that lets them take their pants off pretty easily. It's all thanks to Darth Vader. Because Darth Vader doesn't have that on his belt, right? But he'd really like to. This guy goes here. Like, he understands the pain and the suffering of not having easily clipped off belts. 252. So, like, even though he can't modify his own suit, he's like, I'll try to make everyone else's suit, you know, as good as possible. I don't want anyone to suffer the same suit problems that I do. And they all appreciate it. They all appreciate it very much. Alright, so that's the front. Like, what is this thing supposed to go to? I still don't really know. Alright, so now we got a lot of little tiny pieces. C7, 2 C7s. Ice Wallow. Ice Wallow cum. Ice Wallow cum. I swallow cum. Thank you for the follow. And yes, I do swallow cum. Only my own, though. But little known fact is that if you swallow your own cum, it actually makes you live not as long. And that's what I'm going for. I don't want to live as long. Living is miserable, and so I'd really like to do as little of it as possible. So I do. I swallow my own cum. It's true. I simply cannot help it. Yada-da-da-da. Yada-da-da-da. Did you follow me because of the pants bit? Did you follow me because we were talking about the Death Troopers' instantly removable pants? And how Darth Vader made it happen for them? That seems like something that you'd be into, right? Alright, so we got his little butt packs on. Now we need B10. I am not going to try and trim that thing. Okay, it looks like the lip goes on the bottom. And that goes in there? Are you kidding me? Why couldn't that just be like part of that piece? Why did that have to be a separate piece? It's a little ridiculous. I know I followed for the interesting trivia like that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of people don't know that story about the, you know, I know really deep Star Wars lore. That was all covered in a comic that came out this year. It was called Detrooping. And it was all about the Death Troopers and how they wanted to take their pants off quickly, and so you guys should read that. Actually, it's a really good comic. A251. They also reveal that Darth Vader is like super into ointments. They have like a because like Darth Vader doesn't like sitting in the pod all day, the little stupid back to pod. So again, he goes to Emperor Palpatine and he's like, "Can we just like develop a back to ointment to wear and to use?" And Palpatine again just gave him this kind of glazed over look. But Darth Vader kind of took it upon himself to research and do some R&D. And they made it. They made the back to ointment. And so it's, you don't have to sit in the stupid pod. You can just rub the cream on yourself. And so every night Darth Vader would rub himself with ointment. But then one night he was thinking about Padme. And he was, kind of thinking about how Luke and Leia were conceived. He's thinking about that night. Little known fact, but that's the only time that Anakin and Padme ever have sex. It's just the one time. That's the only time Darth Vader has ever had sex in his entire life. And like obviously he doesn't have a penis anymore when he's in the suit. But he does have, he still like has some feeling down there. He doesn't have like a penis. But he can still get like aroused, and he can still like kind of rub his little grundle area. And so he tried using the Bacta ointment that he developed. And he was rubbing it on himself. Wait, is that right? Yeah, that's that thing. And it actually burns a lot when you put it on your sensitive areas. And that was the last time Darth Vader ever got aroused. So I bet you guys didn't know that fact either. That's kind of a secret one. That was actually in a novel. That was actually in one of the books. One of the books about General Thrawn. Because General Thrawn like asks him if he ever has any like sexual desires. And like Darth Vader doesn't tell him, but it triggers a flashback. So that whole sequence happens like inside of Darth Vader's mind. It's like an internal flashback. But yeah, that's why Darth Vader never gets aroused. Dude, look at this guy. He's looking really, really sick. Really good scale too. It's 1/12 scale. This guy's gonna be like taller than the Gundam for sure. All right, so that's that. A250. I'm kind of surprised that because that book that came out was pretty recent, and I'm kind of surprised that Disney would want to delve into something like that. I didn't think that they would want to kind of explore that part of Star Wars, but I guess that they did. So that's what we got. We got the story about how and why Darth Vader does not have any sexual desires anymore. It's because he's got his little pee-pee burned. Wait, surely that doesn't go. Yeah, surely this goes here. Oh no, they do go up. So that does go there. I feel bad for Darth Vader's PP, you know? I think the tragedy of Darth Vader's PP is sadder than the tragedy of Darth Vader himself. Don't you guys think? I think they actually wrote a sadder story about his PP than about, like, Anakin himself. That's just my opinion. That's just how I feel. But maybe you guys feel differently. I don't know. When they get to Kylo Ren's PP, it'll probably be, like, really sad. That'll be, like, uber depressing. But that'll be several years. That'll be when we get to the sequel trilogy before they dive into that lore. That'll be a while. That'll be a long while. Man, we've been going for almost 7 hours. I can't believe I've been sitting here building these stupid models for like 7 hours. It's insane. Alright, so that's all of those on there. And we got C12 and C25. Bink. Bunk. C12, C25. Yoink. Yank. Yoink. Alright. This guy goes that way. And then this thing goes... How does this thing go? How does this thing go? Oh, like that? So that goes there. That's facing up. And then this is facing towards there. So it goes in like that. And then it slides up, apparently. Yeah, okay. And then we need A231. That sounds like a number we've already grabbed before, A231. Also, that sounds like a droid. I feel like any combination of sheet and part number would make like a really good droid name. A231. Sounds like a Star Wars droid. Alright, so this... How does that fit? I guess like that? Surely it only fits one way. So it's got to fit like that. It's got like a little grenade holster, which is really, really cool. I feel like you can go tighter. Is that what she said? That's just how I feel. I feel like you can go tighter. Right, A232. Oh, that's for the regular Death Trooper. So regular Death Trooper doesn't get the little grenade pack. But our specialist totally gets it. This guy is loaded with like weapons and shit. Wait, so what is that not? guess that's in there. Yeah, I guess that's right. Or does that need to go under? Oh, I can't tell, man. It's like now he doesn't move as much. I guess that's right. I suppose that part wouldn't be so hard to fix if it's not. He looks a little bloated now. Now he looks like he's just got a little beard gut. Beard gut. I don't know if that looks quite right, but I guess it is. And then A249. Which is this guy? Just slides right in there, I guess. Yeah, cool. He's got like knives on his shoulder. It's crazy. All right, so I think that's it for the torso. Yeah, so that's where we're gonna end it. Just gonna do the torso. We'll do the legs and stuff next time, which I'm not entirely sure when that will be. Probably tomorrow. I'll probably stream the rest of this guy tomorrow. God, he looks so cool. Definitely a little bit of a fingerprint magnet though. But I guess that's all right. So there's our progress on our Death Trooper Specialist. I can get a little closer, can't I? I wish it would focus. I guess maybe if I get out of frame. Oh yeah, there we go. Dang, chat. Look at that guy. Super, super sick. Yeah, I love how tall these guys are. They've just got a really long profile, and I like it a lot. But yeah, that's gonna be it. Thank you guys for coming by. Thank you, Scott, for hanging out with me. Thank you for everyone that gave really, really great tips. This is really fun. I really enjoy building stuff, you know? I really enjoy just being creative and having some little creative projects to do. Just gonna find a little shot of our first Gundam. Gundam R Jarja. R Jarja. Man, this guy's sick. I gotta figure out where to put this guy. Oh, yeah. The base is a little wonky, but fuck, dude, that guy is so sweet. Or I guess it's a girl pilot, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was really, really fun. Really cool. Really glad I had the idea to do some of this stuff. I did break it already. Well, the base is like... So the base is 2 of these. And then it's basically just like a clip at the bottom of it that holds it together. There's nothing like to like steady it from falling apart from up top. So it's really weird. I might have to just glue that, I feel like. I do have some like model glue. I can just put that together and be done with it. Yep. Yeah, it's not gonna stay together. It needs like a pin or something to keep it up top. Or it should have just had like pins on the side here and just like pin it together. Instead of just some weird, I mean, this is basically just like a paper clip on the bottom of it. But yeah, that's it. I'm gonna go. I don't know. I gotta go play with Dusty. She's demanding that I go play with her, so I'm gonna go do that. Thank you guys for coming by. Have a good night, and I'll see you next time.